Hey guys, what is up? I'm Lisa Blonay, and you are locked into Blonay Media. If it's messy, trendy, or viral, we are going to cover it live. Let's get into this timeline, you guys. Make sure you smash that like button, share out this live. And if you guys are feeling the vibe, go ahead and subscribe. Let's get into this, you guys, because I saw a video today. I would say a story because it is a story, right? And I came across a story today that honestly stopped me in my tracks. And I just had to share it with you guys, okay? Because what happened here didn't happen overnight, okay? Now, what I do want to say is there's a lot of things going in and out about whether um, it was true about the CPS and what actually happened with Junior or what didn't happen with Junior. And I do have to tell you guys that we will never know for sure, okay? Unless we have that actual person come in the flesh, right? And let us know and they bear witness to what happened. We don't know because we're not there. But I can tell you that CPS or not, right? We see the signs. We see the signs. And I just wanted to make sure that I, kind of reiterate that. All right. Now, this is one of those cases that forces you to ask, how does a child suffer this long without somebody stepping in? And it brings about that infamous question, right? With that look on our face, like, oh, I wonder how this happened. Just like this. I wonder why nobody saw the signs, but we did, right? And I like to bring you guys cautionary tales because it is an example of what can happen. Now, before we get into this, I do want to say this clearly that currently this is moving. This has been about a year for this case, so I'm not sure on what she was sentenced on, but she was proven guilty. It's been through the courts. I just don't know exactly how much time this person got, but once we get into it, you guys will see what I'm talking about. Okay, but the details being reported are deeply, deeply disturbing. All right. Let me go ahead and take this down. I just want to start with this. And the internet is trying to make sense of it. You know what I'm saying? Now let's go ahead and get into this. And let me bring up this video for you guys. I will be in the chat, you guys, but let me go ahead and start with this just so you guys will know exactly what's going on. And hold on, y'all. Let me get this. And I do apologize for being late. Oh my God. All right, hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Now, what you guys are about to hear about is a severe case of child neglect that was not detected. It was not tapped into. All right. And this is another example of not only the sector of society that one person represents or one case represents, so that we know that there are more, right? This happened August 22nd, 2024 in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And this is a story of the mother Brooklyn Ray Davis, all right, and the unaliving of one of her twins, okay? This was months of AB, abuse, and neglect. It was a pattern of mistreatment. And sometimes this is what we think we see, right? This is why we want to ring the alarm. This is why we want all hands on deck. This is why we ask for prayer. This is why we speak on Junior, okay? Let's go ahead and get into a small clip and then we'll get into the actual story of Ski Swope and his mother, her mother, Brooklyn Ray Davis.
Continuing coverage tonight of the Grand Rapids mother charged with felony murder and child abuse in the death of her 19-month-old back in August. Tonight, we've learned she's facing new child abuse charges involving her 8-year-old son, who police say was also abused at her home. 13 on your side's Alexis Dumergine was in court for today's hearing. She joined us from the newsroom after hearing the testimony from a detective and a doctor. Alexis.
Brooklyn Davis was in court today as we heard testimony from the doctor who reviewed the most recent child abuse case involving Davis's 19-month-old baby boy, who's the twin brother of her daughter who died under her care earlier this year, according to police. Davis is currently in the Kent County Jail, charged in the death of her 19-month-old baby girl. Court docs show the girl was found very malnourished with skin sunken and only weighed 13 pounds. Investigators say they found signs of extreme neglect at the home, which was filled with lice and bed bugs. The new charge comes after her twin brother was found the same day and was reported to be lethargic and unable to hold his head up.
It's severe malnutrition with a pretty tremendous amount of weight loss over time since the last time he had been seen by someone in our hospital system. He had kidney injury, and then he had some mild liver injury as well.
Today in court, Brooklyn didn't show any emotion. Davis will be back in court for the death of her daughter next month. We will continue to follow the story as it develops. In the newsroom, I'm Alexis Dumergine, 13 on your side.
Okay, so before we dive into this cautionary tale and look at a sector of society that is represented when we speak on what we feel is going on with Junior, because we see the signs. We're not going to ignore what we see, okay? See, this is our battle cry. This is why we speak out and do what we do. This is why we want to bring awareness to so many children out there, not just Junior, that suffer from prolonged abuse and neglect over time that eventually, for some, unfortunately, take their lives, okay? This is for the bitches in the back, okay? Who can't get it through their thick skull why we keep yelling from the rooftops and pointing, look over here. Because as far as we're concerned, we see a child that needs bare minimum medical attention. Okay? We see a special needs child that has special needs that we feel are not being met. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. It's beyond just a quick trip to the doctor for a flu vaccination. When a child sounds like their lungs are drowning and they're gasping for breath, and we are sitting here looking at this, can you expect us to say nothing? Right? A child that always seems to be in some type of discomfort or pain, we don't see contentment. But how can there be when there is no change? No change that we can clearly see, right? People have pointed out Junior's club feet. We've been looking at this for years and still nothing is being done. And this I'm just showing you guys an example of what we're talking about. Let's go ahead and get into this, you guys, all right? And just the fact of the matter, like when we see his feet, and I'm just giving an example. Like when we see Junior's feet, right? We've seen him in Timberlands, we've seen him in Nikes, we've seen him in Jordans, everything but corrective shoes, everything but corrective surgery. Can you imagine standing up with your weight, like with your feet like crammed into these ill-fitting shoes and the weight of your body? And we often think that the weight of his body is on his ankles and the pain that Junior must be in, right? Every chance he gets, he pulls his shoes off. I wonder why. That, my friend, is an example of neglect. And although we pray for the best, we know sometimes that the worst can happen. And who wants to wait for that? So you can understand the urgency that we feel. It's not something that we want to do, but we've seen it with our own eyes and we can't unsee it. I hope you guys can understand as we go further into this cautionary tale. Okay, let's go.
So severe, it would ultimately be ruled a homicide. This wasn't a sudden tragedy. This was the culmination of months of neglect that would reveal a pattern of mistreatment so severe it would ultimately.
She's gone. I'm sorry, you said that she's gone? She passed. I woke up this morning and she's gone. She passed. You're saying that she's deceased? Yes.
On August 22nd, 2024, at 5 p.m., Grand Rapids Police received a 911 call. This would expose one of the most severe cases of child neglect the department had ever seen. The caller was Brooklyn Ray Davis, a young mother reporting that her 1-year-old daughter was deceased. But this wasn't a sudden tragedy. This was the culmination of months of neglect that would reveal a pattern of mistreatment so severe it would ultimately be ruled a homicide. Brooklyn Davis was born and raised with connections spanning from Michigan to Texas to North Carolina. Brooklyn's life had been marked by instability and isolation long before the events of August 2024. She became a mother at just 16 years old when she gave birth to her first child. His name is Jay. When Jay was 2 years old, his father was removed from their lives, leaving Brooklyn to raise him alone. This early trauma seemed to set a pattern of isolation that would define Brooklyn's approach to motherhood. According to her own statements to police, after losing Jay's father, Brooklyn isolated herself and tried to do everything on her own. When she turned 20, she managed to get her own apartment for herself and Jay to live in, and for about a year and a half, things seemed to be going very well. But then, as Brooklyn would later tell detectives, things started to change and she got sad. It was during this period of depression Brooklyn became involved with a man named Marcus, who would become the father of her twins. When Brooklyn discovered she was pregnant with twins, she saw it as a fresh start. She said to police, "When I got pregnant with the twins, I was happy because it was a new start for me." Now, the twins, a boy and a girl, were born prematurely at around 30 weeks gestation, though twins generally come early, I'm correct, right? But due to their premature birth, both babies required extended hospital stays and special care. They were placed on a specialized formula called yellow neosure and required careful monitoring. Despite these early challenges, the babies eventually came home to live with Brooklyn and 8-year-old Jay. Now, Marcus, the twins' father, he played a crucial role in the family's stability, even though he didn't live with them. According to Brooklyn's statements to police, Marcus came over daily, worked multiple jobs to provide for them. He was, in essence, the primary caretaker when it came to the twins' well being. For 6 months before August 2024, Marcus was incarcerated. This left Brooklyn as the sole caretaker for 3 children. Ski was the girl, T was the boy of the twins. It was after Marcus's incarceration, everything began to fall apart, as Brooklyn would later admit. She said, "Since Marcus has been incarcerated, I have been slacking and sleeping a lot." This admission will prove to be a massive understatement of the neglect that was about to unfold. And by the way, I do have her police interview. I will upload it for you tomorrow on this channel. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. So please turn on your notifications. Now, with Marcus gone, Brooklyn's mental health deteriorated rapidly. She admitted to police that she had mental health problems and began drinking heavily, starting each day with at least a shot of alcohol. She would drink either in her apartment or go out to a vehicle to drink alone. The
Now, there are three things that stand out to me that has been said already, right? That we've seen. They mentioned mental health, they mentioned a problem with alcohol, and they mentioned depression. And when we see these signs, we want to ring the alarm. This is why we do what we do. I'm going to show this video, but not in its entirety, because I'm not just here to just show you a video. I'm here to make a point, and hopefully it drives this point home to either open your eyes to see what it really means when we say save junior, hashtag save junior, and what it means when we say we see the signs. Everybody's outcome is going to be different. This is in no way predicting anything. This is simply a cautionary tale. But within this cautionary tale, you can see the signs. It's as simple as that. All right? I'm going to show you a few clips. They spoke on depression. A lot of us have been depressed, right? But it's a pattern of behavior and actions that come either prior or after that makes us look at a certain situation, right? Because most people say, well, a lot of people are depressed. Yeah, but does this pattern of behavior follow that? Do you see the signs along with that? And that's the point I want to drive home. Okay. Depression. I want you to take a look at this clip.
His birthday next month, so I gotta go crazy. Pray for me for real, because I think that's really what, like, lately I've been down.
You've been up.
Okay, Rory, I'm up. According to Rory, I'm up. I was depressed. The house, I'm gonna give y'all a house tour. So look out for a house tour. I'm doing a home. What's that called when you bring stuff over?
Housewarming party.
Yeah, I'm doing a housewarming party with my friends. They bringing sleepovers. It's gonna be like a good 6 people, 7 people, not too many. What else I'm gonna do? Oh, y'all can decorate the room with me, my sunroom. I'm gonna drop a PO box so y'all can do what y'all do.
Now I know you guys remember that clip when Krishan was with Roy. She was supposed to decorate Krishan Jr.'s room. And she mentioned that she was depressed. Now that was just a clip of that because she kind of goes more into it, but I'm just trying to touch on it. Okay. I'm just trying to touch on it so you guys can really like understand what I'm talking about. Okay. And I do apologize for the delay, you guys. For some reason, there is a delay. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Okay. Let me go ahead and add this back. And let me show you guys this video as well. Now, there was another instance where Kashawn speaks on her crashing out, blacking out because of her alcohol abuse. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get to that clip as well. All right, you guys, let me get this. Let me go ahead and add this. I don't know, y'all. I might have to start this over. I really do, because I honestly don't know why this is stalling like this. It's horrible. And it was working fine before I came on. Hold on, you guys. Let me see if I can add this. If not, I'm just going to try to start this over because I'm having too much technical difficulties. And it's not a very good experience. Let me see if I can do it, guys. If not, I'm going to restart. And hopefully you guys will come back. Yeah, y'all. I am going to restart this live. All right. Hopefully you guys will come back, but I'm going to have to restart this live because let me see. Hold on. Let me see if it'll work. Okay. Let me see if I can play this.
Fine, everybody's fine. No filter, no makeup. I had a bad trip yesterday to Casamigos, trying to jump out of a fucking moving car on the highway. Blue trying to keep me from jumping out the car. I fought that nigga, like, trying to get the fuck up out the car. He's trying to save me, and I'm just like, I just blacked out. It's fine, everybody's fine. No filter, no makeup. I had a bad trip yesterday to Casamigos, trying to jump out of a fucking moving car on the highway. Blue trying to keep me from jumping out the car. I fought that nigga, like, trying to get the fuck up out the car. He's trying to save me, and I'm just like, I just blacked out. It's fine, everybody's fine.
Now, remember, Krishan also expressed how she had postpartum depression. Okay. She spoke a little bit about it on Jason Lee, her interview. And I think this is just within a month or so of Junior being born because she still has the hospital bands on. Let's just take a quick look at this clip. And I'm just talking about what the man just said. He spoke on depression. He spoke on a problem with alcohol. She tried to jump out of a car. Okay. She fought Blueface. She tried to jump out of a moving car because she had too much Casamigos. Casamigos. Okay. And she also speaks on her postpartum depression. It's not about having these things individual. It's about a pattern. Okay. It's about a pattern.
Walmart video.
Oh,
I thought that was a
that's
good.
remember when you was like you asked me a question about the postpartum shit?
Yeah.
I think that's when it hit me.
Really?
Like, yeah, because when I was in the car before I got out of Walmart, it's like I had my team around me and stuff, but it's so much stuff we have to do. And I'm a particular person. I want things a certain way. I want this, I want that. It's not really a list I can really give them. It's just like I just want to do it myself. I just want to go through the motions myself. But then it was hitting me like, oh, you just need to slow down, Krishan. And then like when I was taking him out the video, I wish she would have recorded the whole thing for real. Like the whole like how I was trying to get him out. She recorded a part where it's just like he's just leaning back. Oh, see my hand right here, but you can't see my hand.
But what I loved about your video response, what I loved about your response was it humanized you. You know, like you just said, like why you took the time to film me. You could have took the time to help me.
For real.
Yeah.
No, your child was bending backwards. There was no hand involved. This is deflection. This is pushing the blame. Now it's up to the lady that filmed you. Well, you should have just helped me. You know what would have happened in my eyes, in my opinion, if somebody would have walked up to her in Walmart and been like, "Hey, your child is doing a backflip your child is bent over like a pretzel, she probably would have cussed that person out. You think that she would have welcomed that? I don't think so. If a stranger would have just walked up to her out of the blue, especially with a camera in her hand, because the lady was filming her. You're like, if you're gonna film me, you might as well just, told me and just help me. If she would have walked up to you, you probably would have slapped the mess out that lady. It wouldn't have been nothing nice. But who knows if she would have helped her or not, if she would have accepted or not. It seems as if she doesn't accept help or advice from anybody but her friends. I mean, that's what her sister is saying. A few of her sisters have said that. It's just in my eyes, I do not believe that she would have welcomed the help from a stranger with a phone in her hand, filming her and telling her about herself and telling her about her child and how to take care of her child. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think about that situation, okay? But we see the signs. We don't have to always be right. We're not here to be right or win anything. CPS or not, we see the signs. Simple as that. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and get back to this. I just thought that I would point that out because talking about depression, talking about alcohol problems, because Brooklyn Ray Davis, the cautionary tale that we're speaking of today, had a problem with alcohol. And she speaks on it because we're going to watch the interrogation as well. But let's finish watching the breakdown. This is True Red Crime. That is the channel that we are watching. If you guys want to watch this video in its entirety, just all the way through, you guys can go over to True Red Crime after this live stream, okay? I do not want to specifically show you the cautionary tale, this video in its entirety, like we're just both all watching a movie together. So that's why I give you guys the option of going to watch it without me interrupting, okay? But this is a conversation, and I'm trying to use this as a tool to guide my conversation, okay?
To deteriorate, along with Brooklyn's mental state. With what once became a home became a place of neglect. The conditions were so severe that the police finally entered the apartment. They were immediately struck by the overwhelming smell of urine and feces. Officer Garrett Beiersdorf, one of the responding officers, documented the horrific conditions in detail. He said the kitchen was crawling with cockroaches, both alive and dead. The floor throughout the apartment was sticky with dried food and stains. The kitchen sink contained stagnant water, and dishes with old, rotting food were scattered across the countertops. Small bugs flew around the kitchen, attracted to the decaying food. But the kitchen was just the beginning. The living room, which appeared to be used as a bedroom, contained only an air mattress with some blankets. The floor was heavily stained, and a portable crib that should have been used for the babies was instead filled with random items. The hallway contained a pantry closet with a high chair that still had old rotting food stuck to it. The hallway floor was sticky and covered in stains, and as officers walked down it, the stench grew stronger and gnats filled the air. Now, the bedroom where the twins slept was perhaps the most disturbing of all. It contained only a single mattress, placed directly on carpeting that was soiled, with what appeared to be feces and other substances. This is where the twins were expected to sleep and live. But there was another bedroom in the apartment, one that Brooklyn was initially hesitant to let officers enter. When they finally gained access, they discovered why. This room housed Brooklyn's dog. It was a pit bull that appeared severely emaciated with visible bones and a tucked tail. The room was covered in dog feces and urine, contained old dirty diapers, and had an empty bag of dog food. The window was left open for airflow, but it did little to help the overwhelming stench. The dog's condition would later be documented by the Kent County Animal Shelter. A vet report stated that it was evident the dog had been underfed for an extended period, with its spine, ribs, and hips visible. The vet noted that the neglect was clearly chronic as the dog showed evident muscle wasting and dehydration. This wasn't just a home in disrepair, this was a place where no living being, human or animal, should have been forced to exist. Now, as the
Even the dog was starved damn near to death. And people who neglect and abuse children usually abuse dogs and or animals. Okay? It's a pattern of mistreatment. We spoke and touched on depression. Now, after Brooklyn's baby daddy of the twins, remember she also had an 8-year-old who was pretty much well fed. And we often see that too, where they'll neglect certain children, but then they'll take care of the other children, right? But even then, you know that that child, that 8-year-old, was still living in this environment, still living in this home, still, watching a dog waste away, a dog being starved to death, twins, children being starved to death. When Ski, and T is the little boy and Ski is the little girl, when Ski lost her life, she was 18 months old, meaning that she was a year and a half old. All right. She was supposed to weigh maybe about, I think they said maybe 21, 22 pounds. I'm not too sure on that. But she, at the time of her unaliving, was 13 pounds. Okay. She fell apart when her baby daddy left. When she separated from her baby daddy, who was really keeping the well-being of those child together, because I think he was working 2 jobs, and he went to jail 6 months before this happened. So that would be around February of 2024. And she just fell apart. She went back into her depression. Her mental health deteriorated. And if you guys remember, Tessa, her sister, said that they all have mental health problems. Remember that. We have to pay attention to the signs. These people aren't just yapping. Now, I can understand individually, we don't know who's telling the truth. We don't know who's lying, but we know everybody ain't lying. Everybody's not lying. And I understand the source that it's coming from. But I'm gonna let you guys be the judge of that. Hold on, let me see. Because like I said, her own sister speaking in a rant, like the sister is actually ranting and sounding like she is a little OFF, telling us that the family, everybody in the family is OFF. Right? Is that insane or what? But we have to pay attention to the signs. Is there any truth to that? Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys right quick. Hold on. Now it's saying it's having trouble. Hold on, you guys. Let me see. I'm just trying to see if I have that clip on hand so I can show you guys right quick and kind of give you guys a visual. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let me bring that up for you. As well. Let me take this down and bring up this small clip for you guys. I will be in the chat. You guys, thank you so much for being in the chat. And I do apologize for the delay. Person and after her pregnancy. She drank herself right through this pregnancy. This is why we're here right now. This is why we're having this conversation, right? There's no need to push the blame when we chat when you guys can hear me. Let me go ahead and bring this back up for you. Green hearts in the chat when you guys can hear me. Let me make sure you guys can see this too. Hold on. Thank you so much, Jesse, from the NAP. Honestly, guys, I do apologize. I don't know what the F.
Brooklyn had pushed everyone away and won't accept any help. Now, the twins' paternal grandmother, who lived in Illinois, described similar experiences. She had only been allowed inside the residence once, and even then, she was not allowed to the back of the apartment and had to stay out front. There were times when she came to visit, and Brooklyn would not let her see the babies. This grandmother would bring diapers when she visited, but noticed that Brooklyn never wanted to change the diapers. But when others would offer to change them, she would not allow this and said she wanted to do it herself. Even more disturbing were the conversations this grandmother had with Brooklyn over the phone. See, she would call her in the mornings, and she could hear the kids crying in the background. When she would ask what's wrong with the babies, Brooklyn claimed she was cooking breakfast and Ski wanted to be picked up. But when the grandmother asked to see the children over the video chat, Brooklyn would claim she could not get it to work. As the months passed, the warning signs became increasingly obvious to those who managed to see the children. A 13-year-old girl, who was Brooklyn's younger sister, had been around the children and told family members disturbing details about what she saw. This 13-year-old year-old revealed she had never seen Brooklyn feed the children. She only saw her giving them water. When asked if she had ever fed the children herself, the girl said no. But even more alarming, the girl reported the babies were normally locked up in the back room. Now, the children's physical condition was deteriorating rapidly. By August 2024, both twins were severely malnourished. Hospital staff would later use Broslow tape. Now, this was a medical device. It was used to measure medication dosages based on a child's size. The tape, designed for children aged 3 to 6 months, was the appropriate size for Ski, who was actually over a year. So, this device was there to look at 6 months old, not for a 1-year-old. You get it? When Brooklyn was told by detectives that Ski weighed only 13 pounds when she died, her response was, "Really?" She claimed 2 months prior, Ski had weighed 22 pounds when she saw a doctor, but argued it doesn't take small children long to lose weight. The twins were supposed to be eating solid foods appropriate for her age: fruits, vegetables, age appropriate snacks, and regular meals. But Brooklyn, you know what she gave them? Protein shakes, mini pancakes. And hospital staff discovered that these protein shakes were actually mass gainers. That's actually insane. I work out like 3-4 times a week. I drink some of these shakes. For example, the Huel ones are high in calories. The Quest ones are low in calories. It's the carbohydrate intake that's different. What I'm saying is none of these are appropriate for an infant. But the mass gaining ones, they destroy your stomach. They're like, ugh, to give this to an infant? You stupid cow.
He called her a stupid cow. Do we see the patterns? We can point out some of these same things that we have discussed. The child was measured with something that is meant for for a child 3 to 6 months old. This child was 1.5 years. When they mentioned that her child only weighed 13 pounds, she said, "Really?" Well, I mean, small children, they lose weight quick. I mean, just a month or so ago, she was 22 pounds. Does that sound like a mother that is in her right mind? Like I said, Krishan's own sister said that they all struggle from mental health. Okay? This is what he mentioned. He just mentioned that Brooklyn was struggling with her mental health. And you will hear her say herself, erratic thinking, erratic in her speech, kind of all over the place. Like I said, people that often neglect or abuse children also do that to animals and dogs. Have we seen that? All of these are alarm bells that we've seen. And I saw it all in one video. What? All of this. We have been warned. The alcohol abuse, the mental health talk, the animal AB, right? Let me show you a series of videos and then we'll get back into this, okay? Let me just show you guys something right quick. Uh-oh, hold on. So let me show you this video that I have. And I'm pretty sure you guys remember it. Now, as far as Krishan's dog, we don't know exactly how that happened, okay? Let her explain it. She wasn't even around. Let her explain it. She wasn't even around. Some people say the dog drowned. Some people say the dog was found at the bottom of the pool. Some people say the dog gone. The dog, but I don't think it's just the point that the dog is gone. I think it's a video that we saw that it disturbed me, you guys, okay? And this is clearly dog abuse. Like, this is animal abuse. When Krishan Rock throws this puppy to the back, and I hope it plays for you guys. Hold on, let me see if it's gonna play. I really do. I really do. I hope it plays for you guys. Does this look like normal behavior to you? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. Somebody says she has nothing going on but to neglect Junior and put it on social media. Just, yep, just to stay relevant. Is this normal behavior to y'all? Or is this something that would ring an alarm like, you girl, are you a little mental here? And then you're throwing the dog? That's abuse. She threw that dog. Do you know how it's not that far from the back seat to the front? So we know that dog hit something. It didn't just fly across the yard. Look how close proximity she is to throw that dog. That dog could have broke its arm. She could have broke anything on that dog. And now the dog is gone. The dog is gone. We don't even know how the dog was unalive. We just know the dog is no longer here. Okay? I'm going to let Krishan explain exactly what happened to the dog. Okay? Let's let her explain. Hold on. This to me is abuse. This is animal abuse. This is not the only video, but all we need is one. Okay? She's thrown this dog before. She's kicked this dog, and the dog is no longer here. How does a dog die? Unexplainable. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think I have it here where she explains what happened to the dog. Let me see. Let's see, y'all. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on, you guys. I thought I had a video of her explaining exactly what happened to the dog. But, okay, here it goes. You guys listen to what Krishan said happened to this dog.
What happened to Blue Rock, your dog? Everybody been asking about him.
So this guy, Al, I don't even want to keep bringing up shit, but basically, when I was out on the road, he went in my house and got my dog and locked my house back up. I don't know, bro. Something happened behind closed doors. I don't even want to get into what happened.
You don't have to.
For real, because I already know
So
what
basically,
happened.
he was
So
stolen.
it's like, it was unfortunate what happened, but me, things do full circles. You know what I'm saying? So I just put things in God's hands when it's out of my control. So I could have retaliated. I could have cried. I just did what a real nigga did. Jay and Marsh handled it. That's all I got to say. And they on it.
Deflecting, always pushing the blame on somebody else. Then she doesn't want to talk about it. She doesn't want to keep bringing it up. Yet this dog was front and center for a lot of her lives, for a lot of her time on live stream, or when she would go live, she would have that dog. Now all of a sudden it's, I don't know what happened. The guy came and all I know is Marsh handled it. Is that how you speak on your dog? Some people treat their dog like it's their own child and would have been devastated to find the dog unalived, let alone just for somebody to be like, hey, girl, your dog ain't here no more. Like, what? What do you mean my dog is not here anymore? Just as nonchalant and doesn't even care. Right? These are the patterns of behavior. These are what alarm us. These are what make us say, wait a minute, did you see that? And it's a pattern. How many videos have I shown you? It's not just 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. It's like 20 or 30. And y'all think something is wrong with us? I don't get it. Her own sister said, we all suffer from mental illness. It's in our DNA. Why would your sister say something like that? Ronnie was about to tell it all, and not just about Junior. Not just about Junior. He was about to tell it all about all of the sisters, everybody. Now, I don't know how much of it is true, but that was her high school sweetheart. He knew her before all of this. Before us, before Blue, he knew the real Krishan. And most people do. People that know you from middle school and high school, like grade school, those are the people that know you. Because they knew you before you even knew yourself. They know your temperament. They know your mood. They know your personality. They know your childhood secrets that others may not ever know. So there is validity to what Ronnie was saying. Right? Why would a sister tell us in the most erratic way? Because girl, you is talking big. Girl, you the looniest one. Girl, you sound like you sound like it. And do. Are you okay now? Excuse me, Tessa. And she telling us about one sister. Girl, we worried about you. You feel me? Hold on, you guys. Let me try to bring this up.
And then when it's time to go, come up.
Did I stop it? Hold on, y'all. I just want you to hear what she is saying. Because it's not like you haven't seen these clips before, right? You said, Blow, you're from Cali. This is another Emmanuel Harold case. Krishan is spot on. I'll have to look that up. Yeah. You said what? Emmanuel Harrow? Okay, I'll look that up. Did you notice all the air mattresses in the All right, you guys, I am back. Let me know when you guys can hear me. I had to refresh my page, okay? Because it was just doing way too much. And the fact that I just got new internet, I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead and bring this up. I think I kind of double tap a little bit too when I'm so impatient. I think I should wait for the screen to come up, and sometimes I double tap. All right, so let's go ahead and let me bring this up for you guys again. I want you to listen to what Tessa has to say, and let me know if I'm tripping. Cause what? Let me know if I'm tripping. Listen to what she has to say. Not only what she has to say, but how she's saying it. It's like I think we need to check on you.
That mouth, and then when it's time to go, try to let a gun bang, and it ain't gonna be me, baby. Cause when I get heated, yeah, boy, when Tessa can't take it no more, you thought that was gonna have me gone. Yeah, Tessa out the way now. Nah, baby, Tessa is here where I took you at, to the Dominicans. Tell the people where I took you. I took you and put you on with the Dominicans. I took you up Sandy's and put you on with Sandy's. So who's obsessed with food? I took you to get your nails and feet done. I loved my sister the same way Sean loved us when she can spend some funds and be sweet. What the crap wrong with you? I don't look out for no handouts or blackmail my baby or extort her for her baby. I'm going to get my baby. I'm going to do it the right way. I was trying to do it the right way thinking you was going to catch on when we used to be together back in the day, and I took you to the money and your faggot-ass baby father that tried to, that raped Chastity and that tried me. But I'm so loyal to you, I don't want nothing of my sibling. I don't want to taste your stinky punani. The helly? I exposed myself so bad, y'all. Look, I never had a woman before, but I be trying to tell these siblings I never had a woman. There's no shade to no one that like women. I can't judge you, only God can. That's why I judge myself so much, that I will not be judged. That's why you freed me, you Jesus. I exposed myself so much, I put my face in the office of pussy. You heard me. That's what I did. I'll expose myself, Tareen, the queen. Hey, what a rose. But I ain't licked no ass, and I ain't licked that pussy. How about that? I put it in the officer's lap. Hello. Niggas want to pop off. Won't you speak facts? Y'all want to spill some tea? I'll spill the real tea. I was in Walter B. Carter when I was freaking a little girl. Everybody in this daggone family has mental illness. The fuck is wrong with you? Spill some tea? I'll spill the real tea. I was in Walter B. Carter when I was freaking a little girl. Everybody in this daggone family has mental illness. The fuck is wrong with you? Play with me. Like I said, let a nigga play with my face or anything on his body.
Girl, what? There's a bunch of loonies. And what she's saying is so detrimental and just so like and she just acting like she's talking about grandma's recipe. You feel me? She her attitude is just so nonchalant. What? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're not even going to get into that. Let's get back into the cautionary tale. But every time I hear this, I hear everything. I'm not just waiting for the part where she say, I was in Walter B. Bitch, what? Tareen's boyfriend or baby daddy raped Chastity? How the fuck did that happen? And then he tried to do it to you, but you got away? And then you got a-hole naked and you put your punana in the police officer's face and you think that's a flex? You think that's a good thing? And Krishan picked you to go get Junior? We may not be right. We don't have to be. But the signs are there. But the signs are there. Our concern is valid. What we're seeing and hearing is valid. CPS or not, because they don't always get it right. Fuck. Right? We don't know what happened. We never said we did. All we did is spoke on the tea that was already out there, the social media buzz that was already out there. Maybe it did happen. It was their call. What if it did happen and they gave Junior back? Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. They don't have a clean track record. They're not batting 1,000. They're not. Their success rate is not 99%. That's the ABC boys. That's the Epa, the Bia, and the Aya. Nobody said that they had that rate, right? That's why we have to keep our eyes on the goal, and that is to continue to pray for Junior. The bare minimum would be for him to get into therapy. And for us to look up one day and see he has 2 casts on his legs. Glory, hallelujah. And they act like we're asking for so much. Like we're asking for the impossible. Like what we're asking for is unreasonable. Right? All right, you guys, let's get back to this. Hold on. Like I said, we may not be right. We don't have to be. We're not in a contest. We're not in a race. This is a marathon. Okay? It's not a race. This is a marathon. We don't want it to be a race, a marathon. Let me pull this back up for you guys. Oh, damn. I always do that. I don't know why I always do that. I'm supposed to be pulling up and then I'll put it down so it goes away. We are not doctors, okay? But we cannot ignore the signs. We cannot ignore the signs. And even in this cautionary tale, there were people who did not ignore the signs. Hold on, y'all. Let me rewind it just a little bit. This woman was feeding her children some stuff that you're supposed to feed. I mean, that people take adults take when they work out. Now, I remember I think they spotted Pediasure or something that Krishan was possibly giving Junior. Now, I don't quite remember it. I just have a slight memory of it, so I don't really want to stand on that. But I think that somebody was saying that she was giving Junior like Pediasure or something like that. Hold on, y'all, for some reason.
small children long to lose weight. The twins were supposed to be eating solid foods appropriate for her age: fruits, vegetables, age appropriate snacks, and regular meals. But Brooklyn, you know what she gave them? Protein shakes, mini pancakes. And hospital staff discovered that these protein shakes were actually mass gainers. That's actually insane. I work out like 3-4 times a week. I drink some of these shakes. For example, the Huel ones are high in calories. The Quest ones are low in calories. It's the carbohydrate intake that's different. What I'm saying is none of these are appropriate for an infant. But the mass gaining ones, they destroy your stomach. They're like, ugh, to give this to an infant? You stupid cow. She was given them high calorie protein powder sold at stores like GNC for weightlifters. This was completely inappropriate. Now, on August the 22nd, 2024, it started like many other days in the Davis household. According to Brooklyn's statements, she had put the twins to bed around 8 p.m. She laid them on the single mattress on the floor. Brooklyn claimed she woke up around 9 a.m. and went to check on the twins around 10 a.m. Her 8-year-old son Jay also went to check on them. T, the male twin, was awake, so she picked him up. Ski appeared to still be sleeping. Brooklyn said Ski was laying on her stomach with her head to the side. No blankets were up over or near her face. But this is where Brooklyn's story becomes disturbing. She claimed that she took T out of the room but left Ski there to continue sleeping. She then made breakfast and spent time with her other children. Around 2 p.m., she laid T down for a nap on the blow up mattress in the living room and laid down with him for about an hour. Have a look at the timing first. She put the kids to bed 8 p.m. the night before. It's now 2 p.m. Ski is still in the same room. She lay down with T for an hour. After waking up around 3 p.m., she went to a neighbor's apartment to get some rice. But she still didn't check on Ski. It wasn't until 4 p.m. she went to the back bedroom, and what she found would change everything. When she picked up Ski, she immediately knew something was terribly wrong. As she told police, she was gone already. She was dead weight, and her skin was cold. But even in the moment of crisis, Brooklyn's actions were questionable. Instead of calling 911, she calls her mom. Phone records would later show this call occurred around 5 p.m. During this call, her mother told her, "Don't call me, go call 911." But Brooklyn did not call 911 right away. According to her own admission, after hanging up with her mother, she went to use the bathroom, then waited another 5 to 10 minutes before calling police. So she didn't call them till 5:30, over an hour after she claimed to have found Ski, approximately. When Brooklyn finally called 911, her statements were very inconsistent. She told the call taker, the operator, that her daughter was unresponsive and gone, and that she had woke up that morning and her 1-year-old daughter had passed. But when the call taker tried to clarify when she had found her daughter, she changed her story, saying it was about an hour before calling. She then explained that her 8-year-old son had gone into the room around 10 a.m. to check on the child. He told her it looked like she was sleeping. Remember, what actually happened is she went in, picked up T, and left Ski in there. Now she's blaming Jay, saying, "Oh no, Jay told me she's asleep, so I left it at that." When the call was transferred to medical dispatch, she told them it looked like she'd been gone for a couple of hours. And these constantly changing timelines would become a pattern throughout Brooklyn's interactions with police. The operator dispatched emergency services immediately, but the damage was already done. By the time responders arrived, there was nothing they could do. Grand Rapids police officer Kaylin Stevens was among the first to arrive. What she found there would haunt her. Ski was lying on the blow up mattress in the living room, and her condition was immediately shocking. The officer reported Ski appeared to be severely malnourished, and her eyes appeared sunken and dark. She also observed a wound on the inside of her right leg. When fire department personnel asked Brooklyn about this, she claimed Ski's diaper leaked last night. However, the firefighters told her this wound would not have occurred from one incident of her diaper leaking. But Brooklyn insisted that's what happened. Fire department personnel then began life-saving measures, but it was cleared Ski had been deceased for some time. Her twin brother T was also on the mattress, and his condition was equally alarming. Officer Stevens noted T appeared lethargic as he was unable to hold his head up. Shocking. The officer reported Ski appeared to be severely malnourished, and her eyes appeared sunken and dark. She also observed a wound on the inside of her right leg. When the fire department personnel asked Brooklyn about this, she claimed Ski's diaper leaked last night. However, the firefighters told her this wound would not have occurred from one incident of her diaper leaking. But Brooklyn insisted that's what happened. Fire department.
It's funny how they speak on the diaper, right? And the injury in and around the diaper. Now he goes on to explain more of injuries inside the diaper from the child not being changed, the children not being changed. Okay. And if you guys remember, that's one of the main things that has been talked about, right? Is we're always seeing Junior trying to reach into his diaper. You remember that Chastity said that Junior had a rash. Remember when she said that she was with Krishan when she was homeless? And she said that Junior had a bad rash. And remember, just like in this story, Brooklyn did not want anybody to change the diapers of her twins. She wanted to do it herself. She had people that were reaching out. She had people that wanted to help. She had people that saw the signs. Let us not forget those people. Okay? Those are the silent heroes. Because one thing you can't do is make somebody do something that they don't want to do. You can't just go in and take somebody's children. You can't just force somebody to do the right thing or feed their children, or you know what I'm saying? There has to be some type of law or authority that has to step in. Also, with people with mental illness, mental health, mental struggles, you can't just force them to take medicine. You can't force medicine down their throat. You can't force them to go get help. It's against the law. So what do you do? These people saw the signs. Maybe they didn't do enough. Maybe people can argue that. But we also have to know that you can't make a grown person do anything, especially when they're suffering from addiction, alcohol addiction. They're suffering from mental illness. They're suffering from depression. All of this is a combination, right? They're suffering from lack. She wasn't working. The main person who was bringing home the money and really supporting their well-being and supporting them financially went to jail 6 months prior to this happening. So all of a sudden, everything was on her shoulders. She had to take care of 3 children, maintain a household, maintain the bills. And as you will hear, and you've already heard Brooklyn say, I started every morning with a shot. The alcohol would help her get through things, or at least she thought, right? We already know it was a crutch, and it's no good. All of this is a combination of things that would cause this. It didn't have to be that way, but I'm trying to paint a picture for you because this is what we're seeing. You guys remember, look at these pictures. This is absolutely devastating, right? Absolutely devastating. Look at the conditions in which these children were found in. Look at the conditions in which the dog was found in. She starved the dog to death. And we often wonder how one person could just sit up and watch the demise and the deterioration of a human being. She had 2 twins, a year and a half old, wasting away under her watch. And she didn't even blink an eye. She drowned it and neglected her own mental health and drowned it in alcohol. We're not doctors, but we see the signs. And the things that we see, we can't unsee. The things that we see, we cannot unsee. Let's watch a little bit more of this, you guys, and then we'll get into the interrogation, okay? Because he didn't show the interrogation, but I'm going to show you the interrogation. All right.
Personnel then began life-saving measures, but it was cleared Ski had been deceased for some time. Her twin brother T was also on the mattress, and his condition was equally alarming. Officer Stevens noted T appeared lethargic as he was unable to hold his head up. He himself appeared small for his age, but not as malnourished as Ski. At one point during the emergency response, T began vomiting a purple substance. This was so concerning, the paramedics transported him to the Helen DeVos Children's Hospital, where he was admitted to the ICU. Now, while police were there, Jay, the 8-year-old, was present. He appeared to be very nourished but dirty. Officers noted that it is unknown when he was last given a bath. The time of death was officially recorded at 5:54 p.m. The medical personnel believed Ski had been deceased for much longer. Now, as patrol officers secured the scene, detectives were called in to begin what would become a complex investigation. Detective Brianna Pearson was assigned as the lead investigator, and she immediately began documenting the horrific conditions and interviewed Brooklyn. The apartment conditions were so severe, officers reported getting body lice just from being inside. The smell was so overwhelming, people passing by in the hallway were making comments about it. There were bugs everywhere: cockroaches, house lice, fleas, and gnats. In the bathroom, the bathtub was filled with water and it had a yellow tint and a film on top. That is fucking disgusting. The children's bedroom floor was covered in what appeared to be feces that had been caked into the carpet. The entire apartment had a terrible odor of urine and feces. Detective Pearson noted that there was minimum furniture throughout the apartment, other than the blow up mattress. The portable crib that should have been used for the babies was instead filled with random items, making it unusable for its intended purpose. Now, Tom Wodorek from the Kent County Medical Examiner's Office arrived at the scene. After examining the child's body and the conditions in which she had been living, his assessment was clear and devastating. Ski's physical condition told the story of prolonged neglect and starvation. Her skin was tight against her bones, particularly visible on her ribcage, neck, and collarbone area. Her eyes were sunken deep into their sockets, and her head appeared disproportionately large compared to her emaciated body. The wounds on her inner thighs were severe, open sores that appeared to be scabbing in some areas and raw in others. According to Brooklyn, these were from a diaper rash that had developed the week before, but the severity suggested prolonged neglect of basic hygiene needs.
There goes that diaper rash. Signs of prolonged neglect from basic hygiene needs. It's so simple, y'all. It's not rocket science. It's because of neglect that people are describing what they are seeing when they go to change Junior's diaper. The reason why Junior is always trying to reach in his diaper if something is itching. The reason why Chastity said that Junior had a rash, and when she changed him and cleaned him, it went away in one day. What she was saying, you have to get your read between the lines skills up to par. Because what Chastity was saying, but she didn't directly say it, is if Krishan would just wash her child with basic everyday needs, he wouldn't have had the rash. She said this in no uncertain terms without actually saying it. Remember, they wanted to go to the beach and go surfing. She said, I can't go to the beach and go surfing. When she landed, it was nighttime. She never got out of the car. She finally told them, hey, drop me off right there at that 24-hour fitness so I and myself and my child can go take a bath, go take a shower, so I can go wash my ass. She volunteered to take Junior with her. If you listen to that video, and that woman is not lying, she's simply telling what happened. She said she didn't even want to change Junior. She said Junior don't need to be changed. She took Junior in the bathroom, in the gym. I don't know where she took him, but you remember Chastity said, Krishan said Junior don't even need to be changed. He don't need no bath. He don't need to be changed. That's what she offered to do. That's what she was saying. Krishan, she said, was embarrassed of her situation because she always got to be the flossy, you know, the one that got the money, and she got it all together, and she's chasing the world. But the world ain't chasing her. Where do I get this from? Am I just picking this out the air? No. A fly on the wall told us all. You can go look up Chastity's live right now, the full version. And she speaks on this. She said, I tried to help Krishan and let her know that it's okay when you fall. This is how you survive. This is how you get it, how you live. But she's so busy chasing the world and worrying about what everybody else thinks and trying to be this something that she's not. And we steady worried about Junior. We don't even give a damn, girl. You can go surf, box, ballet, tap dance. We don't give a damn. This is what her sister was saying about her. The flies on the wall, her own family. Now, if this was opposite and she was saying something negative, y'all would tear us down to the ground. If the sisters were saying something opposite and it was in a positive light, y'all would hold on to that like 90 going west, y'all will hold on to that. Okay? But now y'all got more excuses than a black man going to jail. I'm telling you, if what they were saying was positive, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. People would be holding on to that like the last bowl of grits. That's her sister, she knows. Da, 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 da. But since it's negative, we not supposed to believe it? That means something, you guys. It really does. You remember this slip of the tongue? That wasn't really a slip of the tongue. Because in actuality, she really don't give a damn. You saw how she threw that dog. You see how she carries Junior around and props him and prims him and you know, positions him, and his leg got to be right here like he's a doll. She don't give a damn what we think. And she's told us in so many uncertain terms. Let's listen to this right quick.
He bled through the, when I say bled, he pooped. He bled through the, when I say bled, he pooped through the, that's some clothes again. He bled through the, when I say bled, he pooped through the, that's some clothes again. He bled through the, when I say bled.
You guys remember that? Hold on, y'all. And bring this video up. Like I said, we're going to watch a couple more minutes of this, and then we're going to get into the interrogation, okay?
Department personnel asked Brooklyn about this, she claimed Ski's diaper leaked last night. However, the firefighters told her this wound would not have occurred from one incident of her diaper leaking. But Brooklyn insisted that's what happened. Fire department personnel then began life-saving measures, but it was cleared Ski had been deceased for some time. Her twin brother T was also on the mattress, and his condition was equally alarming. Officer Stevens noted T appeared lethargic as he was unable to hold his head up. He himself appeared small for his age, but not as malnourished as Ski. At one point during the emergency response, T began vomiting a purple substance. This was so concerning, the paramedics transported him to the Helen DeVos Children's Hospital, where he was admitted to the ICU. Now, while police were there, Jay, the 8-year-old, was present. He appeared to be very nourished but dirty. Officers noted that it is unknown when he was last given a bath. The time of death was officially recorded at 5:54 p.m. The medical personnel believe Ski had been deceased for much longer. Now, as patrol officers secured the scene, detectives were called in to begin what would become a complex investigation. Detective Brianna Pearson was assigned as the lead investigator, and she immediately began documenting the horrific conditions and interviewed Brooklyn. The apartment conditions were so severe, officers reported getting body lice just from being inside. The smell was so overwhelming, people passing by in the hallway were making comments about it. There were bugs everywhere: cockroaches, house lice, fleas, and gnats. In the bathroom, the bathtub was filled with water and it had a yellow tint and a film on top. That is fucking disgusting. The children's bedroom floor was covered in what appeared to be feces that had been caked into the carpet. The entire apartment had a terrible odor of urine and feces. Detective Pearson noted that there was minimum furniture throughout the apartment, other than the blow up mattress. The portable crib that should have been used for the babies was instead filled with random items, making it unusable for its intended purpose. Now, Tom Wodorek from the Kent County Medical Examiner's Office arrived at the scene. After examining the child's body and the conditions in which she had been living, his assessment was clear and devastating. Ski's physical condition told the story of prolonged neglect and starvation. Her skin was tight against her bones, particularly visible on her ribcage, neck, and collarbone area. Her eyes were sunken deep into their sockets, and her head appeared disproportionately large compared to her emaciated body. The wounds on her inner thighs were severe, open sores that appeared to be scabbing in some areas and raw in others. According to Brooklyn, these were from a diaper rash that had developed the week before, but the severity suggested prolonged neglect of basic hygiene needs. Some of the scabbing was accompanied by feces, indicating that the child had been left in soiled diapers for a long time.
The child was left in diapers for a long time. This is what was causing this. Now remember, when Krishan was in the car and she was changing Krishan Jr.'s diaper. You guys remember that? When Krishan Jr. was sick and sounded as if he was drowning. Wheezing, couldn't breathe. I mean, it sounded like a 911 situation. And she's just like, oh, yeah, I gave him some Benadryl. You know, I just gave him some. And, when he coughs it up, that's what it's supposed to do. No, that's not what it's. She just thinks she could just tell us anything. That's not what it's supposed to do. When you give a child some cough medicine, they're not supposed to spit it up and throw it up and cough it up. And that's what brings it out. That's not how that works. A lot of the internet investigators pointed out that that was adult medication that wouldn't have been given by any pediatrician. I don't know. I'm just going by what they're saying. I'm just going by what they're saying because I wouldn't have known any different, the color of it and all that. But I'm glad that there's people out there that know more than me. I'm glad for the internet investigators and the social media sleuths that point out the obvious. Okay? The diaper rash. It's so many parallels. And you wonder why we say save Junior. This is why. Now, we in no way can predict the future, nor are we saying this will be the outcome. Okay? We thought in the name of Jesus, we say no. Okay? We reject this. But a cautionary tale is just that. It's cautionary. It's to bring to light what could happen when you see something and you say something, when you see the patterns and you see the signs. It's not just one incident. It's not just one thing. It's a culmination of things that we are seeing, that we're saying, wait a minute, hey, wait a minute, okay. That too, wait a minute, that too, wait. And we have 2 to 3 years of this. I'm only showing you guys a few videos. I could show you a few dozen videos. That's the problem. That's the problem.
There was also deep wounds that appeared healed or mostly heated, along with skin discoloration on her front waist area, suggesting this neglect had been ongoing for some time. Now, Ski was a very small child for someone who was over a year, just about. She appeared emaciated and weighed only 13 pounds. For comparison, a healthy 1-year-old girl typically weighs between 17 to 21 pounds. Now, on August the 23rd, Pearson attended the autopsy performed by Dr. Cole at the Kent County Medical Examiner's Office. The results were as devastating as expected, but they provided crucial evidence for the case. Dr. Cole ruled Ski's death a homicide, with the cause of death being malnutrition and starvation. He noted the child was also severely dehydrated.
Malnutrition and starvation and dehydration is why that child died. Slow neglect, steady neglect, scars and scabs in the area around the waist. And we've heard that before. We've heard people describe the smell. They just mentioned that a 1.5-year-old child should weigh about 21 pounds. Junior will almost be 3. And people are saying he weighs, or looks like he weighs, about the amount that a 1-year-old or so should weigh. And he's almost 3. This is devastating, you guys. And I want you to take this as simply a cautionary tale. Okay? It's not a prediction, it's not the outcome. This is simply a cautionary tale. And we see the patterns. That's the scary part. CPS has spelled this before. They are not the end all be all. They aren't. No system is perfect. And children have slipped through the cracks again and again. And we're looking at it now. We are looking at children who have fell through the cracks. And they probably never even went to go check on these children. the grandmother who stayed in Chicago, who never got to see the children, would only hear them crying in the background? Should she have done more? The friend, the sister who spoke out and wanted to help her? It seems like the only person she let around was the 13-year-old, right? The signs are there. And this is why we say hashtag Save Junior now. The warning signs are obvious. They used a Broslow tape meant for a 3 to 6 month old baby, to determine the correct dosing medicines according to the weight of a 1.5-year-old child. Right? Ski was 1.5 years old and weighed only 13 pounds at the time that she was unalived. Almost 7 to 8 pounds underweight. And mom says, oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. Because just a week ago, she weighed 21 pounds. Mentally not there. Both of the twins were supposed to be eating solid foods appropriate for their age and snacks appropriate for their age. Right? How much of that do you think is true for Junior, who we have never seen eat a raisin? We have never seen him eat a Cheerio. We have never seen him eat a chip. Not a cheese puff, not a Cheeto. Not a Lay's barbecue chip. And this is in no way ignoring what we think maybe he has an inability to swallow and consume food normally. Some may say he might need a feeding tube. All I'm saying is, I personally have never even seen Junior drink a bottle. Not put it up to his mouth, not prop him and pull him up by one arm and then prop the bottle in his lap. Nah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about him actually drinking a bottle. Ever in my life, in his life. Now, maybe I'm missing something, but I've never seen it. Okay? Have you ever seen him? Please pull it up. If you have ever seen Junior even drink a bottle, please let me see it. Send me the footage. I mean, really drink a bottle. Not this proppy, stagey, whack-ass stuff she does. I ain't talking about that. Somebody said Junior's fingers are delayed too. The situation hurts my heart. Yes. Junior is doomed. We are also watching a battery of enablers that care about Krishan Sr., but not poor Junior. Let me know if you've ever seen him consume anything. And if you say no, I understand. That may bring some weight to why people think that he needs a feeding tube. He don't got one. What does that say to you? Malnutrition, dehydration, starvation, lack of nutrients, age-appropriate food. Hello. When Junior was sick in that car and she was changing his diaper, I believe that when she leaned over, that she actually took his arms and pinned them to maybe his chest to hold them out of the way with one of her hands, and the weight of her body as she leans over and goes in, you can see the weight. You can see a jerking movement. And then at the same time, you hear the distress in Junior's breathing and his crying while she changes his diaper with the other hand. And I believe that Junior was reaching down to touch whatever was hurting that she conceals within that diaper. You guys remember, and I don't know when it was, but when someone said that they saw when she was changing Junior's diaper, he was like on a countertop or on the sink or like on a countertop, and they saw something in his diaper. You guys remember that? Somebody has seen something. Because we know for a fact while she was in jail, that Marsh had Junior, Smiley had Junior, Tareen has had Junior, and I'm just naming people who have changed that child's diaper and who knows what's down there. Blueface, right? And I believe that the reason why Taseki has not, who didn't meet Junior, remember the first CPS report that came out that was public, and Taseki spoke on it and said she got into action when she heard what? Junior in CPS. She moved into action. You want to know why? She also said, I hadn't even met Junior. Junior was a year and like a month old, or just shy of being a year old. And she was like, I ain't never even met my nephew. You want to know why? I believe it's because she would do something. She probably would whoop Krishan's ass and take Junior. And I believe this is the reason why Krishan kept Junior away from Taseki. I don't even think she probably met him. I mean, like really, really got a chance to really lay eyes on Junior. Because Krishan knows that's the one sister, that's the one person in that family that would snatch Junior away from her and wouldn't give a damn. She probably would whoop your ass. She probably would beat you up and take Junior from you just to take him to the doctor. This is why you hadn't met him in a year. I believe that is the one person. I also believe Carlissa would have did it too, but Carlissa didn't have a leg to stand on. You guys have to understand that. And who's going to do something really like that where you can just easily get put in jail? That's no good for the child, because now you're trying to save the child. You done did the right thing. Now you in jail. And the child is right back into the clutches of the demon himself. I believe that Carlissa would have done something if there had been some validity to, like, you know what I'm saying? Without Blueface not being on the birth certificate. It's a question of the DNA. They wanted to play in our faces. They wanted to run with this narrative. And now all of a sudden, I'm not that child's father. Don't question me about anything. Don't ask me nothing else. That is all. Wait a minute, Blue. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Blueface. Wait a minute. You just can't just say that and just walk away. No, we no. Come to the front of the congregation, brother. Because you ain't just going. That is all I have to say. Don't ask me any more questions. I will not be replying to anything that you guys say about Junior. What? So you capitalized off this. You rode it till the wheels fell off. You painted this narrative and got paid $100K for it. And now all of a sudden, just because your rabbit ass got another child coming, you just gonna just say you just gonna throw Junior in the trash? You just gonna throw it out? You just gonna disassociate yourself and cut ties with Junior when he needs you the most? Because guess what? If you were to tell her to do something, she would do it. But I understand she ruined it because she said, "You're gonna die." Yeah, you're gonna die. What's today? Let me see. Sunday. Well, I wouldn't do it on Easter. I mean, come on. I'm in church, you know what I'm saying, with a hoodie on, a pink hoodie at that, and stretch pants and some tennis shoes. Yeah. Wednesday. Yeah. You're gonna die on Wednesday. Because what I want to do is turn that plane around and fly back and run through your house with a car. But Javon could be there. I don't give a fuck. Carlissa, Papa Boo, I don't give a damn. That's not all. I then want to proceed to hop out that mother and pow you in the face. Twice. One, just to put it in you, and two, for good measure, to make sure. Or you can go to jail. Either or. I don't know. So I get why you don't want to mess with her anymore, Boo. I get it. And people fall out of love. They fall out of lust. They cut toxic ties. Y'all act like that can't happen. He still wants her. Why? Why would he want her? She done threatened his life, put his address out there, stalked him. He was gone for 2 years. And he came back to this? No progress whatsoever, girl. You get no gold stars, girl. You didn't get none in preschool, and you're not getting none now. This is what you, in 2 years? And this is what he comes home to? And then we got him on the phone begging you, I give you 40,000, you sit down and, start the therapy and have our son walking before his second birthday. For Christ's sakes, you crazy bitch. I have to bribe you to do the right thing and take the child to the doctor. What did Blueface mean by that? He has to get surgery. You bozo. He has to get corrective surgery before anything can happen. Well, he's standing. Why are you guys hating on her? Because she hasn't taken him to get the corrective surgery. Every time we see Junior, it's going to be a misunderstanding. Don't y'all get it? Nobody moves. Nobody gets hurt. We are still seeing his inverted feet. So what does that mean to us? Every time we see them in them fucking Timberlands, whoever is a girl, when you see them Timberlands, I don't give a damn if he wearing them. I don't give a damn if you see him at even in the shower, even at a picnic. Please throw them bitches in the trash. Throw them all in the trash. Because every time we see them, we have a misunderstanding. If his feet are not properly set so that he can wear those shoes, can you imagine the pain that that child is in and why he always wants to kick off his shoes and his socks? I want to help him. Every time I see him, I want to take him off and chuck him right in her eye. I want to hit you right upside the head with them damn Air Force Ones or them damn Jordans, them damn Timberlands, girl. And it's all for show. It's a prop. As if he's a dog. You guys don't get it? And all the while, the child is suffering. But it looks good for her. And then she wants to try to stand him up on the table and stand him up. And I get it. There are people that are around, in and around her, that probably aren't there no more for that very reason. Right? They're just like, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I've told her every time when I see her, you know what I'm saying? We saw her. Something is happening in that car when she goes to change that diaper. Something wicked this way comes. There is something very odd about that moment. When you look at the video in its totality, it should rub you the wrong way. But when you really break it down, she really thinks we're stupid. And the fact that she can get away with it, and it gives her a sense of power and superiority where she is just blatantly doing this in our faces, is sickening, sad, and sadistic. You do know what sadistic is, right? It's to get pleasure out of seeing someone else's pain. Yeah. When they see somebody suffer or see pain, it brings them pleasure. I mean, sadism is a little different because that's an adult thing. But sadistic? I want you guys to just watch this and you let me know what you see. If you see something, say something. Yeah, she tossed that dog. It's crazy. Exactly. Let me see if this is going to play, you guys. Hold on.
My bad, y'all. But, yeah, so.
Simple. I only pay $10 a month for my internet connection. Fast, unlimited.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can put this up here and it'll go. I'm going to play a couple of clips for you guys, then we're going to get into the interrogation, okay? Hold on. Into the studio, add the stage. All right, you guys. Green hearts in the chat. Let me go ahead and bring this up. And if anybody can suggest what might be wrong with my and why I keep having technical difficulties, please let me know. And don't be smart and talk about it's ghetto and all that. Like, I'm talking about like a serious answer. Like, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I don't know why it's doing this. And I really honestly need help. Now, I do have a couple of homeboys, but they are not really tech savvy. My sister's not tech savvy. My best friend is not tech savvy. I'm the most tech savvy one in the bunch of the people that are like in my inner circle, and they don't know a damn thing. They can't help me. So I don't know. My StreamYard is paid for. I've used the $88 one before and it still do the same thing. I just got the damn whatever the hell it's called. What's it called? I just got my internet upgraded like 3 days ago with the 1 gig freaking whatever. So I don't know. It's not like I'm just sitting here scratching my head. Like, I have like 21 gigs of available on my laptop, so it's not like it was before where I didn't have a lot of gigs. I had so much stuff on my computer that I took it off. So I don't know what else to do. I really don't. So I don't know, y'all. If you guys can help me, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I know you don't think I'm doing this on purpose. And it's taken away from what I want to bring to you guys. And sometimes it's kind of embarrassing, but I can't help it. I don't freaking know. You said, what program do I use? I'm using StreamYard as the OBS. The only thing I can think of is my laptop, but I thought it was the internet. I thought it was the internet. I upgraded the internet. I took all the stuff off my computer. I got like 21 gigs. Why is it doing this? And it can't be just StreamYard because a lot of people use StreamYard and they don't glitch out like that. They don't do that. Every once in a while, yeah, I may see somebody, but just like through the whole live, theirs don't do that. So it can't, I can't really blame it on StreamYard. Oh, it's StreamYard. Oh, it's StreamYard. No. It's something that's over here. Like, hold on, y'all. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. I think I tried another OBS, but I don't think that's it. Because look, while I'm setting this up for y'all, it'll run just fine. Like when I'm setting this up, like I'm getting my little, I'm prepping my little videos and my cues. I promise you, it'll be all set up. But then right before I get ready to go live, it will glitch and then I'll have to shut it all down. And when I shut it all down, I got to redo all of the clips and the videos again to prep it. So that's why sometimes when I say I'm going live and I do 5 minutes, it's because the shit is fucking up. It's not because I want to. And then as soon as I come live, like it'll start messing up. I don't get it. So I don't know, y'all. I'm getting ready to see what you guys have to say, but I'm going to go ahead and play the clips I have for you too as well. And the least I can do is bring you a seamless live. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, shit, I already did, girl. I already did. That's how I knew to do all that. That's how I knew about the internet. That's how I found out. I just called because I didn't know I only had 10 megabytes. And I Googled everything. It was like, maybe it's your internet. Maybe it's your, you know what I'm saying? So if I have to get a new laptop, I'm just gonna have to work towards that because I don't got no damn money to get no laptop, no $900, $1,000 laptop. And it does definitely have to be a MacBook. I'm not just gonna get anything. I can't afford that. I don't know what to tell y'all. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I did. I Googled it. That's how I got this far. And then I didn't know how to take the stuff off my computer, and I Googled it. So that's how I knew how to go up to the Apple, push about this Mac, look and see the storage, and then it'll give you an option to, delete some of it. So that's what I did. I deleted it. And that's how I got like 21 gigs on here right now. Like, let me see. Hold on. I'm scared to push any buttons. And then, wait a minute, hold on. Let me see how much I have. I have 31 gigs on here. So it's not it. What is it? What is it? Let me see what you guys are saying. Hold on. You said StreamYard. I'm not sure why. I don't know anyone that have this problem. I think your laptop. My laptop is old. Yes, my laptop is. Hold on. I think that's the last resort, guys, because I was just playing about the internet when I was saying, the internet and all that. I mean, of course I can upgrade the internet. I'm already paying for it. It wasn't that much more. I was just kind of just throwing that in there. But the laptop, wait a minute, hold on. Let me see. This laptop is freaking old. This is a MacBook Air 2015. So it's 11 years old, this laptop. I got this laptop like 2020, like 2020. I got this laptop like 2021. That's when I got this laptop from Amazon. But I had no idea that it was this old. I didn't know. Yeah. So I've only had this laptop for like 4 or 5 years. But yeah, that's how old it is. That part, Moni. Let me see. She just keeps bringing up her up after the son said he's not the child. He's not his child. Yeah. Talking about she blew in Junior. She is diabolical. Carlissa is a hot ass mess. Trash. Ain't got ish going on. Ooh, y'all don't like Carlissa. I might have to try something other than OBS. I Googled it and it says that some people are having problems. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you might have to try something other than OBS. Okay. Okay, so I'll look into that. Thank you, Black Beauty Gaming. Thank y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Shit. Sorry. Okay, y'all, let's go ahead and get into this video. I want you guys to look at this video and you let me know what you guys see.
Little brother, David, I take care of the sheep.
Far salon. My bad, y'all. But yeah, so
Simple. I only pay $10 a month for my internet connection. Fast, unlimited, anywhere. Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner. With this pocket Wi-Fi, you can simply stay connected whether you're working, traveling, or simply on the go.
I hear you,
but why
Bubba.
should your internet be
I hear you. I know.
unreliable, fees, and riddled with
I know. You was like, Mama, I get it. Mommy, right here. I'm right here, Krishan. I'm right here, Papa. I'm going. Hey. Just cooperate with me. Okay, all right. All right. All right. You can't grab your butt. You can't grab the poop, okay? Do y'all know about that? Like, babies, when as soon as they lift the diaper, they just get to grabbing stuff. Like, boy, it's dirty down there. Not no more, but I hear you. I see you, Bubba. I know. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. That's all I got to say. You're such a great kid. You're so calm. You're easy to talk to. You listen. Uh-huh. You're so smart. You're so handsome.
Girl, please. Lord, that is just so contrived and fake to me. Something clearly happened in this moment. Something clearly happened in this moment. Just the laboring of his breathing, the change in his breathing sounds like he is being pinned down. It sounds like there's pressure on his chest. Now, I don't know, y'all. We cannot see. But something happened when she leaned over and put her weight into him. Listen to how he sounds, how different his breathing and his crying sounds. It sounds as if he's under duress.
They just get to grabbing stuff. You can't grab your butt. You can't grab the poop, okay? Do y'all know about that? Like, babies, when as soon as they lift the diaper, they just get to grabbing stuff. Like, boy, it's dirty down there. Not no more, but
Is that what is that what a child sounds like when you're just simply changing a diaper? She just having casual conversation on TikTok live. La 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 la. Oh, I need to change my 3-year-old's diaper. Is it supposed to sound like that? I feel like calling 911. Right? Do you hear how he's crying? That child is clearly in pain. And all she's doing, y'all, is changing his diaper. The next time you change a child's diaper, let me know how seamless it goes. Why? Because they have no injuries down there. They have no hella diaper rash. Nothing. Just regular, schmegular, degular, changing a diaper. Let me know how it goes for you. Should be seamless and pain-free. I can understand a fussy child. I can understand a sick child. This child sounds like he is in pain. Period. He sounds like he's fighting for his life. And y'all are like, why y'all tripping? What's wrong with y'all? You just want her to lose. No, we want her to find. Be fat. We want her to find, not lose. Find. You just want to see her. You want to see her lose. You just want to say she lost. No, found. Lost and found. We want her to find her way to the doctor. You know, she can do two things at once, right? You know that, right? She can still box and do all that and still get her child help. You know that, right? Somebody says she pinned, yep, her body on him. You guys see that? She pinned her body on him. This is what happened. He sounds like he is in excruciating pain and that he is crying out for help. And y'all just think this is just a regular old normal just TikTok. Oh, she's just changing his diaper. You know how fussy children can get? Yeah, that's the freaking point. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. If I had a prize, I'd give it to you. But if I had a pie, I'd throw it in your freaking face for thinking it's just that simple. Because if you think this is normal, a normal sound for a child who's getting their diaper changed in a car, just nonchalantly, sick or not, this is beyond his sickness, okay? We already heard him gasping for air, coughing a lung up. Just, oh, no, it's nothing. He just got a vaccination today at CVS. That's it. And then while I was in CVS, I just went down one of the aisles and just grabbed some blue medicine, anything. Adults, children, I don't know. I'll make it up as I go along. You guys believe anything I say anyway. I'll just make it up as I go along. Like what? As long as I get the views, as long as I get the clout, as long as I get the likes, it's okay. It's all good. You guys are not going to do anything about it.
All right. You can't grab your butt. You can't grab the poop, okay? Do y'all know about that? Like, babies, as soon as they lift the diaper, they just get to grabbing stuff. Like, boy, it's dirty down there. Not no more, but
Look it in the comments. Somebody said, nah, he hurting. Thank you, EBK Sosa. Somebody said, OMG, so sad. Somebody said, it's the rash. Even the people in the comments know better.
I see you, Bubba.
And then somebody's like, girl, all babies do it. What?
I know. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. That's all I got to say. You're such a...
Somebody said, he sounds just like you. What? Oh, I can't see that. Babies do grab. Yeah, it's totally normal. Yeah.
Great.
Bed sore or a very bad rash. That's what somebody is saying in the chat. Right?
Kid, you're so calm. You're easy to talk to.
Somebody says she's hurting him. Somebody says she's living in that car.
You listen.
Just straightforward, affordable.
Uh-huh.
They deleting the truth. I guess
you're so smart. You're so handsome. And I love you. You're the best thing that ever happened to me.
That same person said, what the F is wrong with you? And then somebody gonna say you're doing a good job too. Girl. Oh my God. Yes. She just pushed him down. She just pushed down on him because he's crying. Yes. She doesn't clean him at all. I don't think that she wipes and cleans his area well. Yeah. Y'all see, she left Junior in that car, just them, front seat full of poop. Somebody says, and the fakeness saying, I know, and don't know ish about how Junior's feeling. Exactly.
Can take it wherever you want to. Perfect.
Somebody says, get that baby a bedroom. Like, how is she wiping him? Exactly, Jasmine.
I'm happy you with me. I'm happy. I'm your mommy.
Take that baby home. You over here chilling in your car. Somebody says you're hurting his hernia. We're not the only ones, guys.
For real. You know what? You know what's been really fueling me for real?
Somebody said get that baby a bedroom and a doctor. Somebody says some of y'all in these comments are sickening. So sad. I'll pray for y'all all evil. What? So we're supposed to just go along and get along and act like we don't hear what we hear? See, this is that type of attitude is why the world is the way that it is. That's it.
Too, other than like me already like.
Somebody says not y'all diagnosing the kid. Girl.
You know, being strong is my kid. My God.
Y'all can't tell me. Y'all can't tell me that we didn't just hear and see what we heard and saw. Right? Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Do y'all know about that? Yes. Oh, yeah. When she was like, do y'all know about that? Yes. You're not the only mother to discover anything. The problem is you're not taking care of his needs. Exactly. We're not saying that it doesn't happen. But the reason why she was saying that at that time, because she was trying to drown out Junior. That's why she was saying that at that very moment, because she was trying to drown out Junior. She really didn't want to know your answer because she really don't care. She talked to her supposed haters, truth seekers, naysayers, and her fans and supporters the same damn way. You want to know why? Because she don't give a F. She don't give a F. It's either her way or no way. You said, you said, she also said that he was faking. I know. For some reason, I see you, brother, piss me off more because, yep. Y'all, that's crazy. Oh my God. You say I will always keep saying this. She always says something like, you know when, or you know how. Yeah, exactly. And it's always her trying to relate to people on some BS. Yeah. It's a smoke and mirrors, y'all. It's a smoke screen. We just want her to get Junior help he deserves. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get into the interrogation, you guys. Thank you so much for your help. I will be reading the comments, okay? Because I think I missed some. But thank you guys for your help. Let's go ahead and get into the interrogation of Brooklyn Ray Davis, okay? Who had twins, 1.5-year-old twins. She had an 8-year-old son. One of her twins, the girl whose name was Ski, and the little boy whose name was T. Ski, unfortunately, lost her life. How, you may ask? From extreme neglect, extreme mistreatment, child abuse. Okay? She was unalived and passed away of starvation, dehydration, and what else was it? Starvation and neglect. Okay? Essentially, the child starved to death. The living conditions were deplorable, and some have described it as one of the most horrific scenes and stories of child abuse that they have ever seen. Okay? Now we are going to get into the interrogation of this mother. All right? Let's go ahead and pull that up. And it's not really about what she's doing now or what she did yesterday or the day before yesterday. A lot of people like to clean the slate. You know what I'm saying? We're like shouting from the rooftops. from a pattern of behavior that started 2.5 years ago. And every day she brings up something new. Y'all just want us to be like, oh, it's a new day. Just forget everything. No. Not from somebody we saw drink her way through her pregnancy. We're not going to do that. We can't do that. We can't ignore the obvious. We can't ignore the patterns of behavior. The pattern of behavior didn't just start yesterday. The pattern of behavior didn't just start when she's not a CPS. He's with his mama. I don't give a damn. I don't care. What we hollering has nothing to do with anything that happened this week, last week, us being right or wrong. It's what we see. The warning signs are obvious. We may not be right, but the signs are there. What we see, we cannot unsee. So we will continue to ring the alarm. Okay? Nothing has changed. Do you think our battle cry is going to be any different if nothing has changed? Let's go ahead and get into this interrogation, guys. This is not a contest. We're not trying to win anything. Okay? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. All right, so let's get away from this. Now, again, if you guys want to watch that in its entirety, go to True Red Crime. This video is it's 40 minutes long, okay? So there's much more to this, but we're going to go ahead and hop into the interrogation, okay? Because I do want you to go, and like I tell you guys, do your own research, but I do want you to go and watch the entirety of that video, all right? Let's get into her interrogation, you guys. Let's see. Where is it? Wait a minute, guys. Let's see. I thought I had her interrogation. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up for you guys. Hold on.
We're all angry, but don't point the finger at me.
Get yourself together.
Where the bottle at?
Oh my gosh.
Drink it.
She asked for another bottle.
I'm reacting, I'm angry, I'm hurt, I'm a lot of things too. But I'm not reaching out to all you fuckers that was standing there while the baby was being made and did nothing.
Because we all was drinking, even you, with the baby and stuff. Why are you lying? You can't have no liquor? Yes, I can. I can abort the child tomorrow. It won't hurt me.
No,
He shut the door because it's cold.
You did nothing. You watched her. You watched her because you were scared she was in control of the money.
When they were here last time, him and Krishan was pregnant. Y'all were doing all that smoking and drinking here in the thing.
Money, I'd have snatched her ass up and took her the fuck home and made sure she at least got the mental help and counseling that she needed during her pregnancy so that she wouldn't have to regret it for the rest of her life.
Stay healthy, make informed choices, and reach out for support if you need it.
Okay, you guys, let's go ahead and get into this interrogation. Thank you guys for tapping in. Like, comment, subscribe. Let me put this up because I've played a few videos. Hold on, y'all. Let me just go ahead and put this up for us, just so we play by the YouTube rules. All right. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe on the copyright under 17 USC 107. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this, you guys. Now remember, if you guys want to support this channel, you can do it with the Cash App, Blonay LA. Subscribe to Blonay Media. Join the Blonay Society and become a member to show your support. I am a reaction and commentary live channel. This is strictly my opinion and POV on the latest social media buzz. I do want to thank you guys for watching, okay? Let's go ahead and play by the YouTube rules. They will be scrolling at the bottom, and let's get into this.
She's gone. She's only one. She's how old? She's one. I woke up this morning and she was gone.
Newly released audio of a mom calling 911 saying her daughter is dead. We have the interrogation video as well.
We're just looking for an explanation as to why this happened.
What happened with your kids?
The action is real and the stakes are high. This is Copcast. I'm Chris Stewart. We're following an incredibly tragic story out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. We just received 911 audio as well as the interrogation video related to a case that is just shocking to say the least. This is 24-year-old Brooklyn Davis. She called 911 saying her 1-year-old baby was, quote, gone. Police say her baby was 18 months old and weighed just 13 pounds. She passed away.
My daughter, she's unresponsible. Like, she's gone. She's only one.
She's how old?
She's one. I woke up this morning and she was gone.
I'm sorry, you said that she's gone?
Yeah, she passed. I woke up this morning and she's gone. She passed.
You're saying that she's deceased?
Yes.
When did you notice this?
I noticed it at like, what time was it? It's been about like an hour. I noticed it at like 4. When my son went in there the first time to check on her in the morning. At like 10 this morning, and he said that it looked like she was sleeping. So I said, okay, you're going to let her sleep a little bit longer. My son was up. She's a twin. My son was up. So I had to pick my son up and, you know what I'm saying, got him and let her sleep for a little bit. And then I went back in there and she wasn't moving.
Is she breathing?
No, not at all.
This is a picture of the little girl who lost her life, and I want you to take a look at her 18-month-old Ski Swope. This is a picture per WOOD TV in Grand Rapids. Her twin brother was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, and he had very similar injuries as police say his sister who died did.
Caller, tell me exactly what happened.
I woke up this morning and went to go check, well, my son did, my 8-year-old son. He went in there to go check on her, and he said it looked like, you know, she was asleep because they sleep in their own room on bed. So he said it looked like she was asleep. So I said, okay, we'll give her a few more, hours.
I need to know what's going on right now.
Right now, she's not breathing. She's not breathing.
Okay. And how old is she?
She's like 17 months.
And is she awake?
No, she is not breathing. I tried to do CPR and everything. It looked like she's been gone for a couple hours, but
Okay.
when I went to go look at her, she was
Please tell me, why does it look like she's dead?
What do you mean? She's not breathing. Her body is cold and everything.
Do you think she is beyond any help?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Med 2? Med 2 acknowledged. I'm staying on for a bit. Okay. All right, we do have somebody on the way to assist you, okay? I want you to leave everything as you have found it. I do also need you to make sure that any pets are put away and that your door is unlocked for us.
Davis was then taken into custody, and she was interrogated for more than 2 hours.
Yeah, you do, Ms. Davis. Again, I'm Detective Weston. I think you met.
Yep, we met Thursday, you remember?
All right, we'll go over everything here with you a second, okay? We got to read your rights because you're in custody and you're not free to leave, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Any sake be used against you in court of law. You have the right to the presence of a lawyer before and during any questioning. If you wish a lawyer and can't afford one, the court will appoint one before any questioning. Do you understand that? Okay.
I got one. Where's she at?
I'm sorry, what's that, honey?
I got one. Where's she at?
Well, who be here? Okay, do you know what her number is?
It's my phone.
It's in your phone? Or what's it in your phone under?
She's not stored.
She's not stored? Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to call her right now, so you can either decide you want to talk to us right now or not. It's going to be up to you.
And I'm going to jail after this?
Mm-hmm. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you.
For what?
You know? Well, I mean, I think you probably have a pretty good idea what's going on.
I didn't do nothing intentionally to my baby.
Well, and that's what we want to talk to you about. Is kind of what's going on. I mean, I think based on kind of the conditions of your apartment, so you have the right to remain silent. Any sake be used against you in court of law. You have the right to the presence of a lawyer before and during any questioning. If you wish a lawyer and can't afford one, the court will appoint one before any questioning. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got one. Where's she at?
I'm sorry, what's that, honey?
I got one. Where's she at?
Well, who be here? Okay, do you know what her number is?
It's my phone.
It's in your phone? Or what's it in your phone under?
She's not stored.
She's not stored? Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to call her right now, so you can either decide you want to talk to us right now or not. It's going to be up to you.
And I'm going to jail after this?
Mm-hmm. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you.
For what?
You know? Well, I mean, I think you probably have a pretty good idea what's going on.
I didn't do nothing intentionally to my baby.
Well, and that's what we want to talk to you about. Is kind of what's going on. I mean, I think based on kind of the conditions of your apartment, do you feel like that is the
Wait, don't y'all, you know when people got mental health issues, what my apartment look like? I need help. That's what it looks like.
Well, and that this is your opportunity to kind of give us that side of the story and tell us about that.
I got mental issues.
Okay. Do you want to talk to us about some of those mental issues?
Sure.
Okay. Why don't you kind of start out and give us kind of a layout of what you've got going on in your life? Because this is an opportunity for you to kind of tell us your side of things. You know, you got to understand.
I had my first baby when I was 16.
Okay.
And I did so good.
Yeah.
But like when he was 2, he was
Your son?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And it drove me crazy because he was only 2. So he said so many things. So I didn't know who it was. So I just kept him away from everybody, and I tried to do it all by myself, and I shut everybody out, and I isolated myself.
Yeah.
And I was homeless for a long time. So when I got my apartment when I turned 20, he was turning 4. And I did good for like the first year and a half of me being there, but then like everything just started hitting me and I got real sad.
Well, why don't you tell us about some of your struggles? What you had some depression? It sounds like when you said you were sad.
Yeah, I have depression. But I didn't know it was that bad. Like my apartment didn't always look like my apartment was nice. I had a sectional, had a big old California king size bed, had TVs on the wall.
Yeah.
And then like I went crazy one day and I left. I went to Kentucky. I took all my TVs and I smashed them. I sold everything and I left. And then when I came back, I started slacking. Then just when I started getting dirty.
Did y'all peep out? She said she went crazy. She moved to Kentucky. She sold all her TVs. She had it set up. It was plush. She had a sectional. She had TVs everywhere. You know, she really did good for that year and a half. Remember, the father of the twins left 6 months before this happened. She was really struggling with mental health. She was really struggling with depression. It was too much pressure for her. This is what she's saying. She said she smashed all her TVs, she moved, and when she came back, this is why her house is like this. Is like she's really documenting her crash out and her spiral. She really spiraled. And this is so sad. This is actually sad, right? Gonna plead insanity sounding maybe familiar. Yeah. Yeah. That's just what Krishan gonna try. But all the evidence they have on her is going to spell neglect. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit so you guys can hear exactly what she said, like where it went wrong for her.
Yeah, I have depression. But I didn't know it was that bad. Like my apartment didn't always look like my apartment was nice. I had a sectional, had a big old California king size bed, had TVs on the wall.
Yeah.
And then like I went crazy one day and I left. I went to Kentucky. I took all my TVs and I smashed them. I sold everything and I left. And then when I came back, I started slacking. Then just when I started getting dirty, it just got worse and worse. But then I got pregnant with my babies.
Those twins.
And it made me happy because I felt like I needed something new. I needed something pure around me. So I had them, and I did good at first, but my baby daddy, he went to jail, and he's been in jail for almost 6 months, and I failed. I just started slacking. I would sleep a lot, and I get up, and if you see my body, I don't take care of myself, so I admit that I need help.
Yeah, it was hard. I know. And it's hard. You got three kids living with you. And you're struggling.
And when I had my baby daddy, like I didn't have to worry about no money. He worked 2 jobs to make sure I didn't have to do. All I had to do was take care of the kids.
Where's he at right now?
He has work for Texas.
Okay, he's down in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still gonna be with him when he gets out? Or what's the status with that?
I'm gonna be with him if I'm going to jail.
Well, he's in jail right now, and you're with him, right?
Yeah.
And so you can still stay together. I'm saying, is there still a relationship there? You guys?
Yeah, we never broke up.
Okay. All right. So.
I didn't notice my moment. I didn't notice it was that. I just kept trying to do it all by myself, like, and I shut everybody out because I felt like nobody cared anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't intentionally do nothing to my baby.
Davis says that she has mental health issues and her life is really hard. You'll also notice at the beginning of that last part of the interrogation video, the first thing she asks for when detectives walk in the door was her cell phone. No questions of how her babies were doing, who had to be rushed to the hospital. One of them in critical condition, one of them dead.
What's your day look like? I mean, what do you usually, when you get up, can you kind of talk me through that? Are you depressed? Do you sleep a lot?
Yeah, I sleep a lot.
Do you?
I get up to make sure everybody eat at least breakfast, and then I'll probably lay back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son, he knows how to cook. He's been knowing how to cook since he was 6.
He seems pretty smart. Yeah.
So he get up and he can really make breakfast himself, but I have to get up and make sure the twins eat. But I get up and make, if I cook breakfast for him too, but what I'm saying is he know how to cook, so it's easy.
Yeah.
Sometimes I take care of myself, sometimes I don't. I might get up and brush my teeth and wash my face. I don't know.
Do you, and I'm just being honest with you here, do you struggle with having, 3 people dependent on you?
Yeah.
In that, in the state that you're in?
Yeah, it got bad once my baby daddy, I was doing good at first until he's been almost 6 months.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know when he left, then it's like, okay, now I got to worry about money and babysitters and paying my bills. I'm like $200 behind right now, so I'm trying to get evicted.
Have you ever reached out for help?
I have when I was 21, but they just tried to give me medicine. And then I couldn't really find it. After that, I just stopped.
Do you have any family members that were helping you?
The person that I wanted to help me was my mom, but like me and her growing up, we didn't have a good relationship. I got put out for a man at 14.
Davis definitely has had challenges in life. There's no doubt about that. But you also notice that at no point is she asking about her daughter or even his twin brother.
You said yourself you started kind of slacking the last couple of weeks. What does that mean to you?
I started slacking as in I started sleeping more.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm just asking you what that means to you. Do you feel like you weren't taking care of the kids the way you needed to? Brooklyn, I'm just being real with you here. I'm not trying to put you in a bad spot or anything.
I'm trying to pick my brain. Like I already said, it seems like you trying to get certain. Okay.
I am trying to pick your brain a little bit, but I'm not trying to hurt you though. Okay. I'm just trying to be real with you. Like you switch spots with me for a minute. What would you think right now, Brooklyn?
I study mental health, so I know exactly what the person is talking about, and I try to give them some real.
What do you think?
Them up.
Okay. So what would you do for Brooklyn?
What would I do for Brooklyn?
Yeah.
I would monitor her.
Okay.
Because I need to be monitored. That's what needs to happen.
But what would you do if Brooklyn doesn't want to be helped sometimes? Because it sounds like Brooklyn doesn't want to be helped sometimes.
I don't want to be helped. How come I don't want to be helped? When you hurting so bad and you don't know who to ask for help because you're scared of being judged and you're scared of, if you go on my phone, I looked for mental hospitals to go to.
Did you?
Yes, okay. I did. I looked for mental hospitals. I looked to be monitored.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to watch me. Not like.
Why did you follow through with it, Brooklyn?
Not because the system is up. If somebody like me need help, everybody need help. You can't tell me nothing. I feel like everybody needs help. You're not perfect. Nobody is perfect. You go home and you close that door, you going through your own personal. I don't care about a job or none of that.
Yeah.
Everybody going through, and people be trying to, you just make it look good. That's all you're doing. You're making it look good. Make it look fantastic, actually. But at the end of the day, when somebody like me, somebody that really love their kids, I really love my kids. If it wasn't for my kids, I would not be here. This world is up. The society, the way humans are being treated, the way it's going, the future, what's gonna happen. Like all that shit, people, when you really in tune with what's going on for real. So there should be a place for people like me who want to be with I can't take my kids to no psychiatric hospital and be mine. I've looked. So you said, what would I do for me? There would be a place where a mother will be able to be monitored and her kids will be able to be there, not separate us. That's gonna make it worse.
So I guess I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but if you could go somewhere and get some treatment and your kids could stay with you, that you'd be all right with that.
Perfect.
You would.
That would be perfect. You said it seems like Brooklyn doesn't need help, or she don't want help. Yes, I do. I definitely do, and I know I need to be monitored. I don't want to self-harm myself. I just wish I was never here.
Have you ever thought about hurting yourself?
After my daughter died, yeah. Well, then what y'all do? Y'all left me in the house to do just that. Ain't nobody helped me. Detective came in there and said, you need help. But then you just gonna leave me. You thought I was gonna kill myself?
Listen, I'm not, I don't know as much about people's mental health, obviously, as you do. I don't know what the right thing is to do for people. And I didn't have a conversation with you last week. I'm not the one that left you in your house.
No, you're not. I know exactly who it was. Dude, I know exactly who it was. The other detective. I know exactly who it was. He looked at me in disgust.
You see how defensive and off the wall this conversation is? She's concerned only about herself. She hasn't even asked about her children. You hear the erratic way that she's speaking, almost attacking because she feels attacked, like this is not her fault, like she wasn't responsible, like she didn't fall asleep at the wheel. And then they talk a lot about unaliving themselves, self-unaliving. Okay. And this has been brought up in conversations in and around Krishan as well. Not necessarily by Krishan, but by her siblings. And this makes me think that maybe this is a dynamic. This is something that has been going on because in the manner in which they speak. Listen to this right quick on how Chastity speaks on the older sisters wanting to set Krishan up to make her not be here anymore, to make her take herself away from here. Okay? What in the hell is going on? Okay? Also, just in the manner in which she's speaking, right? It's crazy. And I don't know. And this may be for a lot of people. I may be making a big thing out of it, but this is why I bring it to the streets. This is why I bring it to social media and I let you guys let me know how you feel. Okay? Let me play this first.
Family. I never do that. I never did it. I finally did it. Secret agendas or whatever they got going on. I don't want no crying and reaching out, and it's a whole fucking game. This shit ain't fucking no game to me. This is my fucking life. Secret agendas or whatever they got going on. I don't want no parts of it. I don't want to be in number and isolated. And then I got fucking messages and shit on my DM. Made me cry. Fuck is you
Need a hand? How about a banana? Nano Banana is now on artlist.io, so you can edit any image you want.
talking about? I still care, nigga. I'm trying to isolate and really help myself, heal me, get my son. You feel me? So I said I gotta isolate from my whole family. I never do that. I never did it. I finally did it, and now more shit is happening. Why? Goofy shit. That shit is heartbreaking. I don't got time for that. And the young one coming in. I only want to know if the baby's okay, okay? Yes, I don't want nothing to happen to my sisters. They fucking grown. What I do know, I don't condone setups or faking like we cool and we not cool and I got something to do to you under my arm. I don't do that. I don't fake the funk with no family. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. That's that. You gonna know. I'm gonna tell you to your phone directly. I get smart real bad. I don't bite my tongue. I say how I feel to anybody. Nobody gets a fucking pass. Nobody is special that I'm gonna bite my tongue no more. I bit my tongue all my life as a kid. Since I've been in and out of jail, I'm getting more angry. Since I've been hurt by my son, I'm speaking up now. I don't got time to be quiet. What the fuck is you talking about? Been quiet all my life. So now when motherfuckers get on my nerves, I snap. I even snap on nigga I'm talking to. I don't even mean to. But the bitch been quiet all my life. I'm snap. Did you say the wrong thing? Snap. What the fuck you talking about? Pop. I don't even mean to be that way. What are you talking about? Y'all be on here and talk about, oh yeah, you want the baby for club. Yeah, I want the baby because ain't nobody get my baby. I don't want her to feel like me. Fuck is y'all talking about? Motherfuckers want her to kill herself. That's the plan. Do whatever to make her kill herself. That was the plan told to me on my phone from one of my sisters. A big sister at that. I'm gonna do whatever to make her kill herself. She gonna want to kill herself when I'm done with her. What the fuck? That's why I was looking crazy when I went out New York. Cause the fuck was said to me from another fucking sister. I'm losing my mind on this bitch.
If she's losing her mind, imagine not only what Krishan may be going through, having siblings like this in her ear, okay, wanting her to do this to herself. You think they're not texting each other? You think there's just absolutely no communication that we don't know about? What must these people be doing to Krishan? A lot of her behavior is probably reactive too, because she is surrounded not only by this family, but by demons. Because who in the hell would say that? Why would your older sisters want to plot that and say, when I get done with her, she's going to unalive herself? Chastity, they're not even talking about her. And she said, I'm losing my fucking mind. She had to isolate herself from her family, even though we know the pattern that they have. They right back, we're brothers, we're singing and we're happy and we're colored. They just go right back like business as usual, per usual. You feel me? That can't be healthy. You can't just bounce back like that. Imagine what's going on behind closed doors that we don't know about. If somebody is trying to push one of their siblings to suicide, how's that done? Are they sending air balloons in the air? Are they hiring the Goodyear blimp? No, they're probably reaching out through technology, through DMs, through text messages, through phone calls, through FaceTimes, through other sisters and siblings. We see a lot of that dynamic with Tessa in China. It's sort of like a real bad version of telephone. What must be going on behind closed doors? So Krishan may not even just be battling with what she's doing and her own demons, but she got a family that's saying like this. Can you imagine? Let me let you hear this again. Just let me let you hear this again. All right. Chastity is caught in the middle and she talking about she losing her mind. What the fuck was y'all? Y'all. Y'all. Oh my God.
From one of my sisters. A big like my baby. I don't want her to feel like me. Fuck is y'all talking about? Motherfuckers want her to kill herself. That's the plan. Do whatever to make her kill herself. That was the plan told to me on my phone. From one of my sisters. A big sister at that. I'm gonna do whatever to make her kill herself. She gonna want to kill herself when I'm done with her. What the fuck? That's why I was looking crazy when I went out New York. Cause the fuck what was said to me from another fucking sister. I'm losing my mind on this bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Family at war. That shit is corny. Fuck is you talking about? Get my mind gone. Nobody got time for that shit. Don't put me, I don't want to be on there. I don't want no parts. They ain't my sisters. I don't know them. Okay? Leave me the fuck alone. Corny shit. This shit is so corny. Niggas can go to war with blood. Go to war with these outsiders bitches. That shit, I don't got time for that. And I never did, and I never will make time. I will never make time for that. I will never make time to hurt family or anyone I love. I don't make time for that. I really don't. And nobody's going to get me to do it. You can't pay me. Nobody could pay me last year what they wanted to pay me to do something. You can't pay me this year to do goofy shit. And fight family. I'm not doing that. Saying, I know what's up with Zeus.
Family at war. And we can't say that we have not heard Krishan speak erratically before. She has threatened more than just Blueface. She's threatened Lemmy. She threatened Bino. She threatened Wendy Ortiz. She's threatened a lot of people. She goes on a tangent. Sometimes it looks like she even goes in and out of I don't know, all personalities, or I don't know. It's just something. Especially when it's mad day and she goes off. It's something about the way that she speaks. I don't know. I can't really explain it. I can't really explain it.
Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm about to cut up.
Oh, he was back. He out. He might forget that.
Hello? Carlissa, take my son off your page, bro. All that shit you doing is demonic as fuck. Talking about, oh, my son got favored, da-da-da, da-da-da, look at him standing. My son been standing. I just don't record that shit and post it. Y'all don't even fuck with my kid. The whole time bro. It's cool. Y'all asking for what y'all asking for, and I'm finna give it to y'all. Okay? That just know that. Because at the end of the day, I'm changing my life. I've been good. Me and my son been straight. And I'm thinking reconciling with his father was gonna be what's best. No, it's not. It's the opposite. He need to go back and stay in jail. Or find a grave to dig up. Thank you. God bless you. Y'all got me.
Keep in touch because you gotta go on a trip with him.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep in touch.
But you gotta get to your
All
before you finish.
I'm not. I am. Yeah, let's take a picture. We'll take a.
Now she done went from wishing somebody leave this earth to God bless you. God bless you too. Yeah, mwah. Yeah. What? Y'all think that's normal? Honestly? Look, even in the comments, somebody said incompetent mother. Somebody else said stay in jail is crazy. Like, somebody said, how you go from God to blood? Like, that's not normal, y'all. That's not normal.
God bless you. Y'all got me.
Keep in touch because you gotta go on a trip with him.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep in touch.
But you gotta get to your
All
before you finish.
I'm not. I am. Yeah, let's take a picture. We'll take a selfie. Or you want to take a regular picture? We can take a regular picture. I look a mess. But y'all got me messed up, yo. Then it's like, it's so sad that my baby father like this, yo. Like, he like this chaotic stuff. I'm not even into that shit no more, bro. I'm really not. And I don't even like how, like, oh, don't wish evil on him. Nobody wishing evil on him. I'm saying what's going to happen to you after you try to hurt me.
That's the same thing. That's insanity. What? You see how she tries to rationalize crazy? You see how she tries to rationalize dysfunction? You can't live without chaos and confusion. You cannot function without dysfunction. Yet you're saying that you don't want dysfunction. And that's all you do is kick up dust. And then point the finger at the next guy. Absolutely insane. And people make sense of this. Yeah, you tell him, Kashawn. That's exactly right. What? That don't make no sense. The hell?
Into that shit no more, bro. I'm really not. And I don't even like how, like, oh, don't wish evil on him. Nobody wishing evil on him. I'm saying what's going to happen to you after you try to hurt me, kill me, play with me, disrespect me, try to embarrass me, ruin my witness to God. You can't do none of that. Y'all can't do that. What the hell? Y'all can't do that without getting a consequence, bro. I don't care. That's the observation.
Every time somebody really played with me, always get hurt, bro. And I never hurt them.
That means there's something satanic about you. Do you know how many people get talked about every day? Do you know how many of us and how many people in this chat can say the same thing? But we're not sitting up here saying every time you talk about me, some type of trauma or karma or dastardly deed is going to be executed against you simply because you talked about me or my child. You know how often that happens every day? And the person who's being talked about and the child and their child is being taught, they can't do a damn thing about it because they don't walk around like a vigilante, a demonic one, exacting revenge and karma on everybody and feeling like these are delusions of grandeur. This is not a normal way of speaking, you guys. It's not. And people actually rationalize this and stand behind it like it's plausible. This is absolutely insanity for you to think that you are above the law, you are bigger than the program, and that everybody has to be nice to you or else. Everybody has to respect you or else. Girl, everybody would be unalive. If that was true for all of us, everybody be unalive. Because I bet you somebody talked about you yesterday. Okay? Whether you know it or not. Somebody don't like you somewhere. This is an insane way of thinking. And she is talking to 16,000 law-abiding citizens, mammies, children, gangsters, killers, and dope dealers. Okay? That's who she's talking to. What?
Straight up. So I'm giving a warning. Just like how that nigga... See, look, I ain't even finna go there. I got bruises on my back. Why don't you go to the little hood? Ain't that little one nigga calling you out to go get DP'd? From the same hood you from? Why you ain't on that shit with them?
And y'all wonder why Blueface ain't effing with her no more.
Like what?
Look at that last comment. It say you on drugs. You see that? It's not just us that's thinking this. They want to put it on our shoulders, but there's other people out there that are seeing and hearing the same thing that we are. But we're the bad guys. Thank you so much, Natasha, for pouring into this platform. Shout out to Natasha Holiday. Thank you, girl. Somebody said, call the police on him if he put hands on you. Girl, ain't nobody who just got out of motherfucking jail from doing 2 years, okay? Nobody on God's green earth, not no LA Crip, not no LA Blood, okay? Because I don't give you blood of cuz as long as you got love for thugs. Ain't one thug gonna get they out of jail and put hands on no female. I don't care if domestic violence is their specialty. I don't give a damn if that's all they know. They are not going to get out. That man has only been out of jail 72 hours. You don't think we remember? You guys were with each other for 72 hours? And he ain't effing with you no more and kicked you to the curb? Rejected. We've all been there. So I can speak on it. I know how it feels to be rejected. You thought it was all going to work out and that you were going to go back to being with Blue, living with him, and you were going to hand over Junior to him, and he was going to just embrace y'all. Why would he do that? When he's been hollering for I don't know how long. Hot, then cold. Hot, then cold. That's my baby. That's not mine. That's my son. That's not my son. That's my... You have to read between the lines. When you have a man that denies your child and rejects you, there's something to that. You may not like how he operates. You may not like what he stand for. Okay? But what you going through and what you stand for. Okay? That's on the dead hoes, not the homies. Like, girl. And she's still trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. And y'all, and now it's 16.3 people on there. And y'all trying to support her. I feel just like somebody said, you on drugs. They probably know better than I do. Because this is exactly what that sounds like. Like, what? So I think I've made my point with this. This is just how Cuckoo Lulu, the one that we listen to interrogation, just how she sounds. And you wonder why we're saying hashtag Save Junior now? Do you know this is just a small portion of this live? Do you know how deep this live goes? Do you know how many more lives she has like that? And y'all are wondering why we are saying Save Junior. I can't fathom it. I just can't fathom it. Let's get back to this interrogation. I'm pretty sure you see the correlation. I'm pretty sure you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. I got a smart bunch of people. And I'm pretty sure you're smarter than a fifth grader. And if you've ever watched that game show, you know you got to be pretty smart. Them questions was kind of hard on that mother. I couldn't answer half them questions on that game show. If you didn't know, that was a game show. It was called Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. And some of them questions was hard as HE double hockey sticks. And I'm like, this is what they learned in fifth grade? I didn't know half that they was asking them questions, them kids was answering. I just thought I'd throw that in there because I used to watch that show. I like trivia games and trivia shows like that. And then some of the questions was duro, okay? Duro. Muy, muy duro. Okay? Let's get back to the interrogation, you guys.
What y'all do? Y'all left me in the house to do just that. Ain't nobody helped me. Detective came in here and said, you need help. Mm-hmm. But then you just gonna leave. You thought I was gonna kill myself?
Listen, I'm not, I don't know as much about people's mental health, obviously, as you do. I don't know what the right thing is to do for people. And I didn't have a conversation with you last week. I'm not the one that left you in your house.
No, you're not. I know exactly who it was. Mm-hmm. Dude, I know exactly who it was. The other detective. I know exactly who it was. He looked at me in disgust. Yeah. And he said, you need help. And you also got to figure this too, Brooklyn. Our number one concern is always going to be your kids. You're a grown woman, and if you want to tell us off, you can tell us off, but I got to make sure that your kids are healthy. Then we can work on Brooklyn. Okay. You feel me? I mean, that's a good answer, isn't it? I mean, it always should be the kids first, and then I can work on helping you out.
The police chief in Grand Rapids said, quote, "This is one of the most horrific cases of child abuse I have ever seen."
So that's what happened to your daughter. It's the same thing. She's not getting enough nourishment.
I didn't do that on purpose, though, bro.
I'm not saying that you did, Brooklyn. But that happened.
Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? What's gonna happen? Just let it happen. Let it happen.
I don't
Take
know.
me to jail then. I don't want to talk to y'all no more because I told you everything. You said, tell me about your life. Tell me about this. When do you do this? Run the camera back and see what I said because y'all know exactly what the I said. I'm not telling you what I'm saying is I don't care no more. I don't.
Brooklyn, all I'm trying to do is figure out
You ain't
what
talking about y'all. This is your job.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and how long have you been doing this? So you know what
26 years.
Yeah, that's amazing. Older than how old I am. I'm 24. Right. Okay, so I already said it. I explained what I went through when I was younger. I explained when I know what's wrong with me. Mm-hmm. And I already said, okay, yeah, it's too late. A child did die.
What happened with the babies the last 2 weeks?
What do you mean?
How did they get to this point? That's what I don't understand. We've gone through a lot. We've gone through your history. We've gone through everything. I just don't understand the last 2 weeks how it is that they've gotten where they're considered to be malnourished by the doctors, where the doctors are like, it doesn't look like they've been eating. I'm just being honest with you here. This is a tough conversation, but I feel like you deserve to know. These are your kids, right? And I have the answers. I know what the medical professionals are saying, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on in your world where this is happening. I know. It breaks my heart too. I agree with you. You know, but I'm like, is it that bad for you? Where maybe you just were like, I just can't even take care of anything.
I never said.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
My kids.
No, but I'm just saying, is there that in your life where it's like you just having a hard time even getting up every day and doing anything?
Yeah.
You know?
And I started drinking really bad.
Okay.
Really bad. And I never used to drink. I used to.
How bad is really bad?
Bro, I wake up. I really wouldn't drink and sleep, but I wake up and want a shot to get my day started.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't overdo it. I know my limits because once you start drinking, you know what you can do. Mm-hmm. But like with my baby daddy being gone, that's what I turned to. Like I ain't have nothing. I quit smoking weed. Cause like after having him, I had to be honest with myself. Like weed is making it worse. You know what I'm saying? Some people, that's their medicine. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to. I have siblings and my mom, and they have to smoke. Like they literally have to smoke. It's weird. But after having him, I had to be honest. Like it made me lazier. I didn't get up and do that I was supposed to do. Like around everybody don't eat till 12 o'clock in the afternoon on accident. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sitting there asleep. I'm high asleep. Mm-hmm. And I had to be real with myself. And I like how I am when I'm sober because I think so much clearer. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to be real with myself. I used to smoke. But then it was like, okay, so the only thing I do is smoke cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Cigarettes make I'm so skinny.
Yeah,
I feel like I can't breathe right now and I ain't moved. Mm-hmm. So like I still smoke cigarettes, but after doing that for so long, it's like, okay, I need something to help me cope. I cannot go back to smoking because anytime I had to do it right now. Yeah. It's gonna make me paranoid and I'm gonna shut down and I'm gonna start crying because it's so much going on up here. Okay. Like, I don't want to smoke. Okay. So I start drinking.
Does the drinking make you want to sleep too though?
No.
No?
No. Drinking makes me forget what the f is going on. And that's a bad thing. That's not good. Right. That's not a good thing at all. Mm-hmm. That's terrible. But it makes me feel better because it's like, okay, you ain't gotta keep reliving this. You can just get drunk and have fun. And so what I mean by have fun, it makes me in a better mood with my kids and everything. Like me and my son, we play a water fight.
Right.
Like we do
that. But in the last couple of weeks, has your drinking been every day?
Yes. People around my apartment do it and they ain't lying. So
me, I can relate to this. I drink a little bit here and there. Sometimes when I drink, I don't eat. I skip meals. I don't do the yard work. I don't do the shit I'm supposed to be doing. Do you find the same thing happen with you?
Drinking puts me in la la land. Like it makes me forget about how my life really is. Mm-hmm. So like, if I'm gonna be honest, drinking make me do more a little bit. Like that's sad, but it's like weed. I wouldn't do anything, but drinking it makes me do more. It makes me interact more with all my kids. Also, it's not like I get drunk and go to sleep. I don't get drunk and go to sleep. I get drunk and figure out what I'm gonna do next. But like any substance you use is altering your brain, so you're not yourself, even though you want to feel like you are, you're not. So me drinking, I'm telling myself like, yeah, it's kind of working, but it's just making it worse. It's helping me escape from my reality. That's all it's doing. And I do that, but it made me feel better. My baby daddy locked up. He the only person like he know. He know me. He know me. So that's why that was like my safe space.
When someone has to escape reality or drink in order to interact more with their children, that's a red flag. She was drinking to escape her reality. She said that it made her interact with her children more, yet we know that her child, one is in intensive care, or one is in the hospital in critical condition, and the other one has passed away. So was that a good or a bad thing? She sat up here and let her children and dog waste away from neglect, starvation, deteriorated. And I can't even say she watched, because she kept both the dog and the twins in the back room. She basically just said, fuck it. This is so, so sad, you guys. This is what I mean when I say, when we speak on one person or one child, it's really them representing a sector of society. They are not alone. Yeah. So sad. Once that man left her life, her baby daddy, she just crashed out. She just spiraled. And it's a combination of having substance problems from substance abuse, mental illness, poverty, because she didn't have she didn't, she said she was $200 in, she was about to get evicted. We saw the condition of her house. Okay? I grew up poor. Our house never, ever, ever looked like that. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. So that's not it. This is so, so sad, you guys. So, so sad.
I didn't have to worry about nothing. He didn't help me with the kids. It was so much easier. Like if he was out, this would have never happened. Correct. It would never happen because he made me happy. And he knew about how fucked up I was.
Brooklyn, I think what happened is the last couple of weeks, you just kind of let your whole life go. Here, I think that's probably what's going on. These kids aren't old enough to take care of themselves, and I think you just got to a point in life where you're like, just not even barely hanging on.
I mean, it's so funny. You're so funny. Because you're trying to get me to say certain shit. That's basically what I just said. You are. Because that's basically what I said.
Am I wrong?
Are you right?
I don't know. This is your opportunity to kind of explain yourself to me.
How long has it been? What have I been doing this whole time? I've been telling you. I already said it. You want me to re-say it, and you're trying to with my words. You're trying to make me say certain things.
I'm not trying to make you say anything.
I get what your job is.
I'm not trying to make you say anything, Brooklyn. I'm telling.
I see how frustrated you're getting because you feel like I'm going around in circles. You're trying to get me to say certain things.
I'm not frustrated at all. I'm just trying to figure out.
Not necessarily, but it's like you feel like I'm running around in circles. You're trying to get to the point. You're trying to get me to say certain stuff.
All I did was give you my opinion.
Well, I get your opinion,
you don't want me to give you my opinion?
No, I get what you're saying. I get
Okay, that's all it is. I think I'm entitled to an opinion here. I've been sitting in here with you for an hour, and that's what my opinion of it is. Yeah.
So it's been an hour, then I basically told you everything. So
We could sit here for 10 days and you could not tell me everything.
what?
We talked for quite a while the other day. We're just looking for an explanation as to why this happened.
But y'all know why. So,
No.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. You already said it. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
We don't necessarily know why, Brooklyn. I mean, I can tell you the medical reason why, but I don't know what was going on here.
I just explained to you my whole mental health from top to bottom.
I'm not talking about you, Brooklyn. I'm talking about your kids.
Exactly.
What happened with your kids?
If I'm the caregiver, that is talking about my kids. I'm in charge, and I just told you what was wrong with me.
Okay, well, it sounds like you were still taking care of them.
I was.
Then I don't know what happened to them. Then you're not telling us anything.
Yeah, okay. And I just said I was taking care of them, but I probably wasn't doing it to look at me. Like, okay, it's obvious.
And Brooklyn, I appreciate it. I think that's what I'm getting at here.
After more than an hour of talking in circles and even arguing with Davis, police decide it's time to leave the room. They then return and put her under arrest.
Hang on, Brooklyn, you gotta get up. This young man, he's gonna run you to jail, okay?
Hi, Brooklyn, I'm Officer Eastman. Do me a favor, go ahead and put your hands on top of your head, okay?
So, Brooklyn, I'm just gonna talk to you while he's in the business here. But you're getting charged with child abuse for right now, okay? And then what happens is, tomorrow, the prosecutor's office, they're gonna look at the report and then they make a final decision as far as what happens, okay? And then we'll probably have a court hearing a couple weeks down the road and we'll kind of go from there, all right?
Child abuse.
Unfortunately.
Why not the clip?
It's just the way that the law is written in the state of Michigan. So child abuse, one of the elements of it is neglectful behavior, basically. And so that's all it is. It's just a terminology thing. It's the same thing though, basically.
Okay. You got a good search on her already, take it?
Yeah, she was brought in here by.
Okay. Doing a search just because you're going in my car?
But I don't think she has much of anything on her.
This is video of Davis in court per WZZ MTV. Her case is still working through the legal system in Michigan. She has pleaded not guilty to charges of felony murder and child abuse to the first degree. The TV station also reports that Davis's attorney did argue that the 911 call that you just heard should not be included in the case because it could impact her right to a fair trial. She is also now facing child abuse charges related to the condition that Ski's twin brother was in when police responded to their house. She has pleaded not guilty in that case as well, according to court records. She could be sentenced to life in prison in that case if found guilty.
That is the face of mental illness. Okay? Prolonged neglect. That, my friends, is prolonged neglect. And although we pray for the best, we know sometimes the worst can happen. And who wants to wait for that? So you understand the urgency that we feel. It's not something that we want to do, but we've seen it with our own eyes and we cannot unsee it. Right? Time is not on our side. It's almost a race against the clock. This case of Brooklyn Ray Davis and her twin babies is a cautionary tale right? It's a tale, is a story of severe neglect, a pattern of months. A pattern of months. And like I said, we're seeing the parallel. We're not in any way predicting the future or saying that this is going to happen. Not on our watch. It won't. Not on our watch. But I can't help but bring this to you guys so that you can understand what hashtag Save Junior means. Right? Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Hello, Christian. Hello, Christian. Child abuse, neglectful behavior is in her future also. Yeah. Save Junior, rescue Junior, keep praying for Junior. Exactly. It is crazy. I'm gonna have to. It looks like you're like spamming, and I apologize, but I have to take this out because it'll mess up the channel. Sorry. That's crazy. That's just too much. Yeah, y'all. I am. If we can't get help to Junior in time. Who is that? I just got back. Oh, that's Brooklyn Davis. This is the woman whose twins, one passed away, the other one was in critical condition. This happened in 2024, August of 2024. She made it to trial and was convicted. I think she made it to trial and convicted in 2025. We just don't know her sentencing. They charged her with child abuse. Okay? It's happened in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And it's a classic story. It's a classic example of mental health gone wrong, addiction gone wrong, alcoholism gone wrong, trauma gone wrong. She was first pregnant at 16. She was 24. Her oldest child was 8 years old. The father of the twins that were 18 months old when one of them passed away went to jail 6 months prior to this. They were in deplorable conditions. All right? Y'all, this is so sad. Let me see if I have another video with some type of follow-up or something like this, but this is her, you guys. And that's what I wanted to bring you guys today. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if there's one more video. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know if that person was spamming or what. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I had to get that out of there. I had to get that out of there. But just know I'm going to take you down the rabbit hole every time. I'm definitely going to take you down the rabbit hole every time. Okay? Let me see if I have another video for you guys. Let me look for that. Hold on.
Whatever. 10 hours ago? What the fuck? You was not crying about that. Now you finna play that victim shit. You was not crying about that.
Fuck that victim shit.
Oh my goodness, Kara.
It's either that or I turn up on you and it's bad. Like, what do you mean?
I'm not gonna be selfish right now and make it a thing. I'm just gonna.
It's a thing, yo.
Chill and
you doing too much.
move on. talking about? I be letting her think like, yeah, they did it to you first, so you should just go crazy. Like, no, you should use your words, talk, say where shit went wrong, and then come to a conclusion. What the fuck? Antagonizing somebody is not a reason for them to like start breaking shit and wigging out and socking people. No, you're wrong. You're a part of the problem. Somebody antagonize me, I'm gonna tell them, hey, I don't like when you do this. You should stop. Okay. I'm gonna tell them again, hey, I tried to tell you already, I don't like when you do that. You should stop. Okay. The third time, then I'm gonna react like her. Hers, like, no, it's just selfish. Like, oh, no.
Get off of me, nigga.
Bruh, do you want to be on me or do you want to be off me? You pick, bruh. No. You woke me up to do this shit.
Yeah, to tell everybody I said, fuck you. Don't touch me.
Are you first then?
Nigga, don't bat me up either.
What the fuck?
Tell them.
Are we in love?
Publicly?
Are we in love?
Nigga.
Are we in love?
Did we break up or not? Did you pack your shit or not? Fuck is you posting that shit, bro? That's regular. Nigga, don't hug me.
Bro, what is your problem?
You know my problem, my nigga. You want me aired out? What's my feelings? Y'all thinking I'm finna get us
I wouldn't think that.
and did.
I'm happy you.
I'll break everything in this motherfucking slide down. No.
Play the fucking song.
I don't want to hear it.
Play it.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this to play. Let me see if it's going to play now. No, it's not going to play. Yeah, y'all. So that's basically what I wanted to show you guys, okay? Now, I did want to bring up this story. I don't know if you guys have heard, and leave your comments in the chat. Leave your comments in the chat. Thank you guys so much for tapping in. I did want to share this quick story with you guys because I ran across this news story, right? And when I first saw this story, they really didn't identify the woman, okay? But since then, because this story came out about a week and a half ago, maybe almost 2 weeks ago, where they were watching some homeless people in LA, right? And they saw this woman climb from up out of the sewer. So it was actually this homeless woman, and she was living in the sewer. All right. She had made her home in the sewer. And when they went down there, they discovered that homeless people were actually living in the sewer, right? So fast forward to this video that I'm about to show you. They named the person. Okay, let me bring this up. They named the person, right? And when they identified the person, I recognized the person. And the reason why I recognized the person is because I helped her. I helped her before. Not only did I recognize her, but I recognized her name. Okay. Let's get into this, and then I'll give you guys a little more information. This surprised me too, but I just thought I'd share this with you guys. Hold on.
exclusive follow-up to a story that sparked outrage across Los Angeles. The woman we first showed you living inside a storm drain has now been identified by her family. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf joining us now after speaking with her loved ones.
Yeah, Susan, this really is heartbreaking. They're sharing pictures and videos from better times, revealing the person behind the headlines they're trying to get back.
If I could take back the past.
A voice once full of life, now hard to understand. How did she get in the situation that she's in?
Drugs.
Loved ones say this woman is 43-year-old Jamila Robinson, a mother of 3.
She's a wonderful person, a loving person.
We first found her last week in South LA, living in a storm drain.
When I viewed it, it just so happened to be my sister, and that's how I found out about her living situation.
Her sister, Camila, hadn't seen her in years. Were you surprised when you saw what she was living in?
No.
Well, their mother, Linda, says she speaks with Jamila almost every day.
It's the second time she's been in the sewer. The one up on Winters, it was like 20 of them over there.
20 in one sewer?
In one sewer. They had to cover it up.
Last week, Fox 11 first exposed the underground encampment where Jamila climbed in and out, not willing to say much on camera. Below ground, human waste, trash, and an overpowering stench. I gotta get back. As a mom,
I'm dying. I'm dead. I tried, Matthew. I've done everything I was told. As long as she could tell me no, or tell the courts no, that she didn't want the help, they couldn't help her.
Within 24 hours of our exclusive report, the city moved in. Hazmat crews declaring it a hot zone. The next day, sealing the drain shut with asphalt. Wednesday, the last time we saw Jamila, outreach teams offering help as she walks away.
I'm saddened to see that she just walks away like that. Would love to see them be more forceful in helping her. Just take her, because she's not mentally able to think straight for herself. If it was a daughter or sister or mother of the mayor's, where is such a place that she would take them? Right. Instead of just allowing them to walk away, forcefully come to them and say, hey, I'm here to help you.
The woman once known for singing, now still out there.
I know it's hard sometimes.
While her family's fighting to find her voice again.
I couldn't get the courts to see the mentalness in her. Now the world can see the mentalness in her. And maybe I can get the help that I need and she needs now. I want to tell her that I love you, Jamila, and that I am here standing and speaking on your behalf, and that I want to fight for them, for the city, for the mayor to not just give up on you, but to actually pour into you where you are unable to pour into yourself.
Jamila hasn't been seen or heard from since Wednesday. Her family says they're going to keep pushing for her health and more aggressive intervention.
So they kept saying if this was the mayor's sister, the mayor would force her, Jamila, to get some help. But that's actually against the law.
Yeah, I mean, this is a much broader issue than just what she's experiencing. There's thousands of people across LA living on the streets that just won't accept treatment. So the question is, what do you do with those people? How do you get them the help that they clearly need?
And that's why there are people talking about changing the laws and changing city ordinances as well. All right, Matthew Seedorf, thank you so much for all of that.
Did you guys see the girl?
Okay, y'all, and this is not only brings to the forefront the problem with homelessness, but more importantly, the problem with mental health. A lot of people are homeless and on the streets and on drugs simply because they are mentally ill. I think that something needs to be done about that. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to speak on this woman. Her name is Jamila Robinson. And how am I connected to her? Well, in 2005, okay, Let me see. In 2005, you guys, there was a pow pow, okay, where I used to live. There was a pow powing, okay. In this pow powing, someone's life was taken, all right. Rest in peace, S Dome. And out there at the same area where he was, because my boyfriend at the time used to sell t-shirts and do all this and that, and he was selling someone else, because I don't know his real name, but he was selling the other guy a t-shirt. Okay, it was like right next door. So he went to go get the t-shirts, went next door. They was kind of like standing outside, and he was selling him t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? When that happened, there was a pow powing. Okay, the person who he was selling the t-shirts to lost his life, but my boyfriend at the time was pow powed in the back, and the bullet entered his lung. Okay, pierced his lung. He was in the hospital. He's fine. He's okay now. But at the time, this is what happened. Okay, now the day after this happened, it was horrible. I mean, I'm getting through it, but you know, it's so much details to that, and it's sad. It brings back a rush of emotions for me, so I'm going to try to get through that. But anyways, he was hospitalized, and the next day they were having a vigil. Like, we were getting together at this church in LA, and they were talking about who was it? Tony Muhammad was actually there. He was a speaker. Okay, so we all went to this church, and while we were at the church, because I wanted to say something else, I forgot, it slipped my mind. But anyways, we went to the church, y'all. I think it was a vigil. Okay, and at the time, it was like a real big thing to have a movement, because there was a lot of violence on the streets. There was a lot of pow powings. There was a lot of drive-bys, a lot of gang activity. Okay, and so Tony Muhammad came to speak at this church. Okay, so after it was over, because when I went inside the church and I was sitting there, she came in and she had two children with her. She had a little boy and she had a little girl with her. Okay. When she came in and sat down, I immediately noticed her. Hold on, y'all. Anyways, I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her children. I think she had one of the children was in a stroller. Okay. It looked to me as if she was homeless with two kids, which was the case. Anyways, when the service was over, I stopped her and I was like, I started asking her questions. I don't really remember like what I was asking her, but I was asking her like, what, are you homeless? So, and she started telling me that she was homeless, and she introduced me to her children. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I can help you, right? So, anyways, I ended up going to the back, because everybody was gathered in the back of the church, and Tony Muhammad was out there. So I don't remember who I asked, but somebody was like, hey, come talk to Tony Muhammad. Come talk to Tony Muhammad. So the person led me to Tony Muhammad. And when I spoke to him, I asked him if he could help them, right? So what ended up happening is he got them a hotel room for her and her two children. And she was able to stay there for 2 days. Like, I thought there was going to be more that was going to be done, but this is how the story goes. Okay. He got her 2 days in a hotel room. So when they got there, they stayed for 2 days. I kept in contact with this person, with Jamila. I kept in contact with her. And at the time, I lived on right on this corner. Okay, I lived right on the corner, had a beautiful view. I had a beautiful apartment. Okay, and I was working at a bank. at the time as a loan officer. Anyway, long story short, after those 2 days, I didn't know what to do, right? I went to go get her. We tried to get her another day, into the hotel room, but they wouldn't do it. So I told her that she could come with her children and stay with me. Now, at the time, you guys, I had just lost my job at the bank and I was getting evicted. But I had about 2 weeks left to live there. So I told her, I'm about to get evicted. This is all that I can offer you, but you guys can come stay with me until, I have to leave. And that's exactly what happened. She came with her children because I just couldn't fathom it. I was just so I just kept thinking about the children. I think her daughter, I forgot what her daughter's name. I don't want to put that out there, but she had a daughter and she had a son. And I allowed them to come stay with me for the last 2 weeks that I was in my place. Okay. Yeah. And it was heartbreaking when they had to leave. And I don't have a lot of memories about that story because I just saw this a couple days ago. So it's not like I was prepared to bring up all the details and stuff because I really don't remember. This was over 21 years ago. But I do remember her face and I do remember her name. And when I seen this, I'm like, what? I'm like, I helped this lady one time. I helped her. I allowed her to come live with me for the last 2 weeks that I was in my apartment. Yeah. And I just thought I would share that with you guys. I mean, I bet you if I were to find her, I know it's been a long time, it's been 20 years, but I did see her after that. I saw her a couple years or maybe 3 years after that. And she was in a store and she remembered me. She was kind of out of it too, but she remembered me. And she just was like, oh my God, I remember you. You were such a good person. She couldn't really remember my name or anything like that, but she remembered me. And all she can remember is that I helped her. That was her memory of me, is that I helped her. And I gave her a hug and all that. But I just wanted to share that with you guys that I helped her almost 21 years ago. And it just breaks my heart that she is in this situation now. I bet you come 20 something years later that she would remember me. I know she's probably gone because I don't know what the hand that life has dealt her. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty rough. I'm pretty sure she's pretty, her mind is probably ravaged with the drug use. You know what I'm saying? But I would not doubt it for a minute that she would remember that I helped her and that she would remember me. So I don't know. I think maybe I will reach out to her family and yeah, I would really like to see her, and I don't know. I don't know where this would go from here, but yeah, I do remember it was captured, you guys. I could not find the video at the time, and that's anybody who's out listening. There was a gentleman by the name of Hassan Hayes, and he had a show where it was called Hood News TV, and he was everywhere. He was very, very popular at the time. Okay, he would cover any and everything that happened in Los Angeles. If anything happened, he was there. But because it was so long ago, I cannot find the footage, but I got recognized for this. People was coming up to me in the grocery stores, and on the corner, at places, at clubs and stuff, like, oh my God, are you the one that helped that woman? Are you the one that helped that girl? Because at the time we were young. They were like, are you the one that helped that girl? Are you the one? I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah. They were like, no, you're the one. You're the one on Hood TV News. You're the one on Hood. I was like, what? Because I didn't even know. And they were like, yeah, we saw you on Hood TV News. And I'm like, I was like, what is that? And yeah, so it was circulating. I got a lot of attention for it, y'all. But I just wanted to share that story with you guys. I'm going to send out my prayers to her and her family. And I want to thank you guys for listening to that quite personal story, okay? At the end of the day, mental health is real, you guys, all right? And I did want to find out if you could actually force somebody to get help, right? So let's look this up. Hold on. Let me go ahead and look this up for y'all. And I know it's late, but this is what I do. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look at this right quick, y'all. Hold on. Now, I asked, can you force a mentally ill person into treatment? All right. And this is what AI had to say. And like I said, I am going to reach out or try to. I may attempt to because I don't know exactly how I'm going to go about it. I don't know where it would go go from here. I don't know if it's even relevant for me to reach out to the family, but that may be a possibility. But I just wish her the best. I'm going to pray for her and her family as well. Okay, because I don't want to see anybody in this situation. It's definitely heartbreaking. All right, so you guys, let's see what it says about can you force a mentally ill person into treatment? It says, yes, you can legally force a person with mental illness into treatment through a process known as involuntary commitment or civil commitment, but only under specific circumstances defined by the state, okay? Now, it says, while I should say in California, huh? Hold on. Let me say in California, because I never specify it. That's how I'll be in trouble. Because she's in Los Angeles. Hold on. All right. Yes, a person can be forced into mental health treatment in California if they are a danger to themselves or others, or are gravely disabled, unable to provide for their own food, clothing, or shelter due to a mental disorder or severe substance use disorder. This is authorized under the Lanterman-Petrus Short Act, often through a 72-hour involuntary 5150 hold. And we know about that, right? So let's go into that. The 5150 hold is a 72-hour hold. Authorized personnel, police, mobile crisis teams can take a person into custody if they meet the criteria, dangerous to themselves or others, or gravely disabled. Now, the expansion as of January 1st of 2026, recent legislation expanded the definition of gravely disabled to include those unable to provide for their own medical care or personal safety, and includes severe substance use disorder. Extended holds. Following the 72-hour hold, additional holds can occur, including a 14-day, 30-day, or 180-day certifications or conservatorships if the person remains gravely disabled. Care court. A newer civil court process allows the family, clinicians, or first responders for petition for a court-ordered treatment plan for individuals with specific severe mental illnesses like schizophrenia who are not currently safe. Okay? Who can initiate the involuntary treatment? Family members cannot directly sign a 5150, but they can call the police, 911, or local county mental health crisis teams to evaluate the individual. So the family member can't directly do the 5150 hold, but they can call the authorities, and the authorities will make the call or the decision, right? It also says individuals placed on 5150 hold must be informed of their rights and the facts justifying the hold, such as specific behaviors or threats. Okay, so I just wanted to give you guys just the basics on this. Yeah, so mental health is real, you guys. We need to take stock into people who have mental health, because it can happen to any one of us. It can happen to your loved one, it can happen to you or somebody that you care about, right? And that's real. Yeah, so let me read what you guys are saying. Blueface created a monster and turned her loose onto the world. Somebody said, thank you for sharing this story with us, Blone. Thank you. You're welcome. I just met one of the Earth Angels. My pleasure, Blone. Pleased to meet you. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. And it's just crazy to think back that far that, I really haven't changed that much. I'm still like that. It's just crazy to just realize that, you know. And I think this wasn't by coincidence that they named her because I saw the story, but it's not by coincidence that they didn't name her and I didn't remember her name. I also remember her daughter and I don't remember her son's name, but I remember her daughter's name. I'm just not gonna say it, but yeah, yeah. So I just want to thank you guys for listening to my little personal story. I want to thank you guys for contributing your POV in the chat, for keeping me company. I want to also thank you again for the $5. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. And I will see you guys on the next live, you guys. I know it's kind of late, but I mean, hey. It is what it is. Today was a holiday, so I had to get on here when I could. Again, I thank you guys for joining me. And I will see you guys on the next live video. Make sure you guys turn on your notifications so that you don't miss another live. If you guys would like, go ahead and join the Blonay Society. I would greatly appreciate that. And yeah, I'm out of here, y'all. I will see you guys on the next live. Until next time, America.
This point, real like, even my fan pages tag me in what they want to see from me and all this other shit. I want to see this from you. I want to see that from you. I don't give a what the you want to see, bro. Y'all some irrelevant people. I mean, thank you for following me. Thank you for supporting me. But stop being weird. Like, I'm obligated to listen to y'all motherfuckers because I don't know none of y'all, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. If I was to keep it a bean, y'all keeping up with me. Not keeping up with nobody that's in my DM saying, oh, I think you should try this. I think you should try. I'm not trying. I'm gonna keep running this back. What is you geeking for? Everybody getting on my nerves, bro. Keep it a real bean. Just mad that I cheated. Like, just cause I ran into a motherfucker that's willing to fuck with me, with my vibe, put me on. Y'all wanna put it down so bad, like it's gonna work, man. I'm sorry. A goal already saw a goal in me. So, what are you stopping? And at this point, the shit was talking, oh my God. And then you were like, I hate that, bro. You get it. I'm not talking about anybody else. My bad.